shoot, don't go too far. Oh, I need proof, don't go too far. 32 shell casings, no case hearing. True, stay quiet when that fear starts staring at the cameras. Blink, but they miss the whole frame. And the street got rules, don't say no fucking names. Sirens talk, but they never do no listen. Chalk out lines, playing with the rain dripping. No case hearing, files stay thin. Evidence gone, it's dust in the wind. Yeah, 32 shells, tell time echoes. Each pop mark at the time when I let go. Yeah, city hold breath and the window shut, but I never go, yeah, I never given up. Hey, I will shoot, I go too far. I need proof, don't get too far. I will shoot, don't go too far. I need proof, don't go too far. No case hearing, the judge don't see, and the street already agreed to be. A silence loud in a crowded hall. The truth got weight, but it's still gonna fall. Like the 32 shells, but the clip was bait. Choices stack fast when you move too late. The alley no more than the news at 6, and they just can't talk. Yeah, that's the fix. No case hearing, lawyers all shrug. Paperwork drowned in conflict mugs. Yeah, life files collect dust, not truth. Justice is blind when you got a lack of proof. Yeah, I will shoot, don't go too far. I need proof, yeah, don't go too far. I will shoot, don't go too far. I need proof, don't go too far. Not in words, but it's etched in your mind. When the kids walk by, it's like it's all fine. No one felt the strange when you're too long. Kids walking by like something is wrong. Yeah, no case hearing, the clock just ticks. Time pass slow in between new breaks. Yeah, this name stay rumors and the rumors stay safe. And the street math cold and erase every trace. Yeah, 32 shells, but the night stay calm. Moonlight walks like a silent mom. Block sweep clean before dawn, and a life move on. It's just another song. I will shoot, don't go too far. Yeah, babe, you treat me so bad. You treat me so bad. You treat me so good. Yeah, you treat me so bad. You treat me so bad. Didn't treat me so good. Yeah, you treat me so bad. You treat me so bad. You treat me so good. Yeah, you treat me so bad. You treat me so bad. You treat me so good. Yeah, you treat me bad, then you begging me to stay. Say my name like a prayer. When you walk away, I'm your biggest mistake. I'm your favorite choice. You ignore my calls when you still miss my voice. You say that I'm the problem. You say that I'm the truth. You say that I'm toxic. You say that I'm the proof. You treat me like dirt, then you crown me a king. Break my heart just to see if I'll sing. Yeah, you treat me so bad. You treat me so bad. Didn't treat me so good. Yeah, you treat me so bad. You treat me so bad. Didn't treat me so good. Yeah, you treat me so bad. I don't know. What do you mean? What did I learn? I mean, I guess I learned. I watch friends switch lanes when the lights got dim. I watch loyalty bend just to try to fit in. I ain't mad, that's the nature of survival mode. When that fridge get empty and the rent is still owed, I learned money don't change you, it just shows who you are. Put your mic to your values and it turns them up hard. I seen smiles with agendas, handshakes with traps. So I read what ain't spoken and I fill in the gaps. I was quiet, observing, absorbing the room. Every tone, every twitch, every lie in the Zoom. Now I speak with precision, I choose how to move. I don't rush to be heard, I let silence consume. They confuse being loud with being legit. The substance don't shake when the volume take a dip. I've been building my spine in the dark, no assist. So when that pressure applied, don't fold, I don't flinch. I don't duck, no fade, I invest in real. I don't make no smile, I express how I feel. I'm still evolving and that is the deal. I ain't finished yet, I'm still being built. I ain't perfect, I'm practicing catching my flaws. That question in my motives, my hunger, my cause. Some days I'm the student, some days I'm the lost. Some days I'm forgiven, some days I'm on pause. I had to unlearn what was handed as fact. Break habits, stood just of my fear as attack. I ain't proud of my anger, but I know where it's at. It's a guard at the gate if the past double back. I don't glorify trauma, I document growth. Turn wounds into wisdom and then I hand in the nose. With my voice ever cracked, that's the weight of the oath. To be real even when it costs comfort or hope. I ain't here for the hype, I'm allergic to the fake. I've seen too many souls get addicted to the taste. So I sit with the truth till my patience takes shape. Then I speak from a place that you can't fucking fake. I don't duck, no fade, I invest in the real. I make no smile, I express how I feel. I'm still evolving and that is the deal. I ain't finished yet, I'm still being built. I grew up around dreams that never took flight. Too scared of the fall, too in love with the night. And my friends take to explain that I pay my own price. While they play for a miracle, I roll the dice. I ain't lucky, I'm stubborn, consistent and calm. I show up every day, even tired and wrong. And I don't need validation to feel like I'm strong. I done wrestle my demons and I learned to get along. I don't duck, no fade, I invest in the real. I make no smile, I express how I feel. I'm still evolving and that is the deal. I ain't finished yet, I'm still being built. Yo, 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 what it does, YouTubes? What it does? Salute to you guys and welcome in. My name is Blizzy Blind. I am your handsome mustachioed host, and you, yeah, you watching. You're the most beautifulest person in the world today. You know that? But other than that, I don't want to love bomb you too hard. uh, the person, whoever it was, took off. That's so funny. But salute to you guys, man. I just went to my doctor, and I probably had the gonherpesiphilates or something. But other than that, man, it is a beautiful, ugly day today, and I don't have anything to do with my morning, so I figured I would come and talk into the abyss about nothing. But salute to you guys, man. Salute to you guys that don't show up. And I got so many more people that watch on the replay. Doot, 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 doot. Okay. My microphone's a piece of shit. But why I don't understand why people watch on the replay but they don't come in. I guess I guess that's I guess that's a good sign, right? Like cuz people still want to know what I'm talking about, but they don't watch live. I don't know, man. It just don't make no sense. It doesn't make any sense, guys. Help me to understand it. But today, you know what I'm celebrating, man? I am celebrating what I started to celebrate yesterday, and we got sidetracked with the talk about South America and stuff. But I'm celebrating my individuality. You know, something that you're not very often allowed to be proud of. in this day and age. You're basically expected to just fit into a mold. And sometimes, I mean, it isn't. I don't know how common it is, man. And I know in real life, it's not very common. In real life, people tend to kind of just like go with the flow. But sometimes people are just different. Like sometimes people are just built different. Sometimes people's motivations are different. Sometimes people's thought processes are different. And sometimes people are hard to understand, but if you take the time to understand them, it is worthwhile, man. And I don't know that it's true, but I would hope that that would be the case with me because I know that none of you guys understand me. I know that y'all are always confused with what I'm doing and thinking like that most of y'all think I'm like slow and stuff, but I'm cool with that, man. I'm cool with that because I like me, you know, and I like life and all that good stuff. And I hope you do too. I hope you guys like your life. Like I don't know how many of y'all are real and how many of you are like AI bots. Probably like probably like 70, but no, probably like 85% AI bots. Nah, probably yeah, probably like 85% AI bots. I don't know. But shit, probably like 100% or no, probably like 90%. I don't know. I don't know. How would I have the how do I know? But for those of you that actually have a body and are a person and are real and stuff like that, man, I hope that you're happy with who you are and you're happy with like being alive and breathing oxygen and having stinky feet and all that stuff. But I don't really have a topic, like I said. Oh yeah. I got to start from. Oh hey, what's up, Jen? Yeah, you're real. Jen is real. See, you're the 1%, Jen. You're the or like in the top, or like the little 10% of people that are real, because mostly everybody's just an algorithmic robot. Even there are even algorithmic robots that have bodies. Like that's how fucking stupid we've become. Like that's how ridiculous we become because people will and wrestler does a excellent job of pointing this out, man. And I've never talked on it really before because sometimes people get mad and like, oh, you want to fucking complain and blah blah blah. But I'm gonna touch on it. Is that people just go with the crowd, man. And if somebody will come to your channel, and if you don't have 20 viewers already in the chat or whatever, they're like, "Oh, I'm not interested." Zero sense of thinking, like zero sense of, hey, this person could be saying something that applies to me or helps me or entertains me. We are fully dependent on the approval of one another. And it's even man, it's sad, dude, and it's disgusting. It's truly disgusting that it has even bled over into the dating world. And we pretty much like have destroyed the idea of finding a companion. And I blame Instagram, man. Instagram is like one of the worst fucking platforms that you can have. Dude, if you're dating, bro, don't even look. Like if you're a guy, just a little tip, dude. Don't even look up your chick's Instagram. Like don't look at your chick's Instagram, dude. Unless you want to break up, don't even look at it. Don't look at who she's following. Don't look at the pictures that she posted. Don't look just don't even bother, bro. Because the chances are, if she's good looking, then she's a hoe on Instagram. I'm just saying, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I'm just saying, if she's pretty, she's probably a hoe on Instagram. I'm just saying. But it's like there's a place for all of this stuff, man, and yet there's so many platforms. and so much content all taking place, and yet so hard for you to find any kind of direction, so hard for you to find anybody to relate to. You hear what you feel? What's up, Dominic? What's up, Don? Salute, bro, and welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. I am having a eh day. I saw my doctor, bro. I put on like 20 pounds, getting fat AF, but he said it's probably in my butt cheeks. Nah, he didn't say that. I went to Moon Boots last night and got called a liar when I said I was playing pool in my living room. When asked what I was, yeah, they're crazy over there. I apologize for Moon Boots' community. Those guys are crazy. Those guys are wild. Beefing up, yeah. If you call beefing up getting so fat I can barely roll over, but nah, I don't know, bro. I put on now. I don't know how much I put on. Okay, I'm just gonna be real with y'all. I usually fluctuate. My weight fluctuates anywhere between like 185 and 200 pounds. I'm a big dude. Like I'm a big dude, and I'm 210 pounds. And my doctor called me fat. Said I look fat. I told him he looked fat, and what do you call it? We just kind of called each other fat for a little bit, but I'm not even eating anything very often. Is what's crazy. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It might be. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Usually, I know what it is. Like usually, like when my weight fluctuates, it's because I either worked a hell of a lot that month or didn't work a hell of a lot that month. But it should my weight should definitely not be that high right now. Can relate. Some for me is emotional eating. Oh, bro, I don't emotionally eat. Like I eat when I'm happy, but I don't know, man. I always had this thing like with eating because like I was always like a chunky kid, but then like when I got older and like got swole, like I realized that if you just eat less, like your weight will stay down. So I never really struggled with the emotional eating, but I know a lot of people do. Like comfort foods. Uh, I had a whole conversation with ChatGPT about comfort food, and it turns out that like people are mostly fat here in the United States because they're depressed and stuff. That's sad. But oh, like I was saying though, the the dating world, man, or not even just the dating world, the socializing world is crazy. It's so weird. Like it makes sense like on a common sense level, but then when you think about it like critically, it doesn't make any sense because it's like, okay, why why do you have to have all these people supporting this person for you to support them? And even did y'all know that there are people, I swear to God, excuse me, emotion involved is socializing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's true. Cause I do be happy eating like when I'm happy I be eating my ass off. But but there are people that they can meet you. Like say let's say that I'm a girl and I meet a guy, or I'm a guy and I meet a girl, or whatever. And there are people that they'll meet this person and they'll think, oh, well, that person is beautiful. I like that person's personality and stuff. Think they're cool, whatever. Like that, my family would like them and all that. And then they go to their social media and they see that they don't have a big following and they don't give them any kind of attention. And it's like, bro, what are you doing? Like it's become a number stacking game. It's become it's become a and the thing is that it's a zero sum game. Like there is a finite amount. That's the thing though, man. That's the thing is I guess with the bots, there's not. I guess with the bots, there are infinite amounts of followers, and your fucking numbers can just keep going up and up and up and up and up. But like in real life, there are a finite number of people that can be following you. So it's I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I'm a cat wanting to date a dog across the street. Well, I am a dog across the street, but I'm not dating. Nah. Um, but yeah, cats and dogs, man, like that's the way we pretty much are. That's what we have. That's what we have. That's what no wealth is created or destroyed. A zero sum game is one which no wealth is created or destroyed. Well, when I was saying wealth, I was thinking of, I mean, in that context, I was thinking of like a benefit, but you might be right. If you are, then I stand corrected. But we pretty much have turned ourselves into cats and dogs, men and women. Like men are cats or whatever, dogs most likely, and then women are like cats, and it's like we're incompatible almost. Like, dude, it's pathetic. It's fucking pathetic how many guys I've heard talk about that they would be gay if they could. I swear to God, I've heard so many people say it. Like, oh well, if it wasn't for like the actual like gay stuff, I would just date a guy. Like, what has the world come to, bro? Like, chicks a lot of the times, and not any of the girls in our community, but out here in these internet streets, girls like be like testosterone driven and shit. And like they want to manhandle you and stuff. And it's crazy. Most guys hang out with guys. Yeah, but most girls hang out with guys. What do you call it? Most like every girl, bro, is like most girls like say I don't like girls. I don't talk to no girls. What chicks now? No, I don't I'm just saying in general, like the girls that you see all over the YouTube streets or all over the internet and all over any streets, like they're, bro, they're like they're over sexualized, bro. Like that's what I think it is, honest to God. You know what? That's exactly what it is that they are overstimulated with porn and OnlyFans and this and that and this and that. Like girls are over sexualized from too early of an age, and then by the time that they're like, bro, they spend all of like their most best years. And guys ain't no better. I'm not saying guys are any better. I'm not comparing the two, but I'm just saying hanging out and dating are different for sure. Yeah, but when a girl is hanging out with only guys, whether they're dating or not, there's 100% chance that she's banging one of them. I'm better. What's up, restless? Salute, dog. Bro, I've been. What is up with your schedule, dog? I've been trying to catch one of your shows and I haven't been able to. But salute, welcome in, dude. Uh, but yeah, so like the thing that's like I don't want to be like crass and say it in like a mean way, bro. But this is my opinion: is that everybody is a hoe. Like everybody, guys, girls, grandmas, munchkins, dwarfs, everybody is just a hoe now. You're either a hoe or you're celibate. And it's like, dang, dude, like what is up with the world, man? Like, and then people are, bro. I know a reformed hoe. What does that mean? Ressa might be printing money lately. Did you get that shipment of ink lately, Ressa? If you're printing money, man, print me some, cause I this Chromebook, this Leapfrog Chromebook ain't cutting it. But what do you call it? Everybody's either a hoe or celibate, bro. And the problem is that by the time, like, okay, in my mom and dad's age, and I'm not saying like I'm just I only just use personal like anecdotal evidence because I would much rather rely on anecdotal evidence than statistical evidence. I don't believe in statistics. I don't believe in any kind of census or any of that shit. So just going on what I know, my mom and dad got together young. My dad had only ever had one other girlfriend, and my mom had only had one other boyfriend. Then, yeah, I am speaking for myself. What do you call it? I am speaking for myself, but I'm speaking of how I see it. Uh, nothing exists. No, it exists. I just don't believe. I don't know. I don't know what terms it exists under. And if you tell me, I can only just take your word for it. I ain't gonna. I would much rather take your word for your anecdotal experience than to rely on some bullshit to statistics that are probably skewed and false anyway. And bro, don't tell me the statistics ain't false because like as we are seeing with the AI, everything is fake. But and you take it. Oh, that's cold blooded, bro. What are you trying to say about my mom, bro? The fun illusion play of the eye of the beholder is perceived. Yeah, for sure, for sure. No, bro, y'all cut that shit out. My parents were saints. Nah, like you could tell, bro. You could tell, bro. Like, dude. Okay, okay. Uh, fuck, dang, bro. Y'all had to say that. Like, that's like the worst possibly possible thing that y'all could have said. Uh, cause that's true. I don't know, but fuck, I don't know. But I have known people that only dated one person. Like I know people that I like older generation, like maybe 4 or 5 years older cousins of mine that dated like one person and then got with the person that they ended up spending their life with. Like, okay, well let me flip it around on y'all since y'all are challenging what I'm saying. Are y'all saying that people aren't more promiscuous nowadays? Because I think that you're gonna bang 10 people before you get out of the seventh grade these days. And that's not normal. It's not normal for kids to have such heavy access to pornography, bro. Like that's what's fucking insane is that these kids are sexually desensitized by the time they reach the age to date and they're like little freaky weirdos. And I don't know that I don't have any evidence to prove that or nothing, but it just makes sense. Like it just seems like what's taking place because people are all fucked off in the head, banging only 10 people. That's true. That is true. If you're good looking or if you're in a big school or something, you're probably gonna bang a hell of a lot more than that. Like, bro, I got friends or not. I was really kind of the most hoe. Damn. I think yeah. I think I think I've been like the biggest hoe I know. But I know people that were almost like as much of a hoe as me, and they would like date a different girl like every month or whatever or something. I think promiscuity is based on the times we are in. Is it hyper now? Yes, but in small towns when there was nothing to do but drink and play hopscotch, what else was there than this? That's true. That's true. That's well, bro. That's bro. One time, the doctor, bro, told said that to my mom, and I wanted to knock that fool out, but I was only like 11 or 10 years old. But my mom had 7 kids, and the doctor said, "Dang, do you get out of bed much?" And I didn't. I wasn't sure like what he was trying to say, but I didn't. I kind of knew what he was trying to say too, you know. And I was like, "What you trying to say, bro?" But I was too young to do anything about it. But I was like, "Damn, uh, yeah, like when you're bored, that is definitely gonna cause more kids." Oh, and also just to go into this whole idea of what I'm talking about is we are content brained, bro. We have fucked off our whole central nervous system with the idea. Oh shit, I've heard about that type of stuff, fool. I've heard about that. The doctors that are like, "Hey, you're hysterical. Let me uh let me smash that hysterics right out of them cakes. Let me patty them cakes real quick, shorty." But what do you call it? Shit, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, bro, because yeah, I know, right? I know some fucking huge ass testiculars, but check it out. This is my theory, and I don't have any kind of science. Like today is non-science day. Like I don't have any proof of the shit that I'm saying. I'm just giving y'all all my little theories. But you know what I think, bro? I think that we destroyed our central nervous system by watching so much fucking TikTok and YouTube, and because because there is a system like we those of us that don't get very much engagement or like viewership, we complain, but there is an actual system that you can follow to do this shit. Like you just make fast paced uh camera edits and cuts and hook the viewership in within the first 30 seconds, and then like it's all about viewer retention. Like it's actually a scientific process that's been pretty much worked out to where how you can maximize viewer retention, and then your thumbnails, and then like this and that. And what it has done, in my opinion, what it has done is made it to where we aren't even interested. Hold on, guys. Okay, I am back, man. One of the most beautiful things about life, man, and having a baby sister that has 25 kids is when she brings snacks. And I got some ice cream sandwiches, so but let me see what you're talking about. Okay. Ask her Dominic Domenico is tripping. He said, look in your mom, bro. Dog, that's a terrible idea. Cause I won't believe her either way now. Like no matter what, I wouldn't believe her. Okay, I think. Oh yeah, I already read that. Okay, Doctor Juice. Yeah, I read that too. Wilder Dub. How many? Oh well, I have six biological siblings. Only three of them are still alive, but and then I have like six adopted siblings. Yeah, you did. You spelled it right, Jen. And count that many times. Oh God, that's crazy. The only difference. Let me see. The only difference now is blind is that there was a time when we said if the walls could speak. Nah, yeah, that's facts. Nah, bro, but there was a shame component that doesn't exist anymore. Like you know how many people I know that are best friends with people that they stole from each other? Like let's say me and you are best friends in real life, Ressa, and I have a chick and you bang my chick and then you decide to stay with her. Like it would be super weird to hang out with y'all. But I know so many fucking people that do that. Like I know a ton of people who do that, and it's like, bro, y'all are fucking freaky, bro. Like that's weird, bro. That's like I don't know. Uh, what sperm retention? Uh, yeah, that was my sister honking. I hope he ordered some catnip for me backstage. Finally, a quiet channel. What the hell was that? Silence mode. That's Texas Border Patrol. That's not how you spell border, I don't think. Is it how you spell border? No. Uh, I don't think so. No, that's like a surfboarder. Okay, but he says, that's Texas Border Patrol. He loves saying he's ground zero. Dude, I said that one time. I said that I was ground zero for the immigration problem, but I was just being like hyperbolic. I was just being dumb. But yeah, y'all people in New York that talk about immigration, bro, y'all are out of y'all's goddamn mind. Store away all those reasons and senses. Yeah, they're gone for the day. My reasons and senses are dead for the day. I thought Blind was making shit up again about wrestling. Oh shit, yeah, I probably done that. I probably did, bro. If you piss me off, I'll start a rumor on you. I ain't because if I don't have no real ammo, I gotta use something. He just making shit up everywhere else. Hey, bro, imagination is a real thing, bro. 25 years stole from Little Mouths then. Bro, why are y'all so negative Nancy today? Oh, thank you, Dom. Yeah. Yeah, I have lost a ton of family, yo. I've never been ashamed of having my name called after God. Oh, dude. I don't know, bro. You talk a big game, wrestler, and chicks chicks always say to be weary of guys that talk a big game like that. So I'm just saying, what farm animals now? Those atheists like to shout out like, yeah, that's true. That's facts, bro. That is facts. nobody's gonna be screaming, "Oh God," like an atheist. That is so true. Yeah, and daddy, that's true. Facts. All fun and games till the third eye gets poked. Yeah, my third eye is hopefully is asleep for the day. I like Mexican women, but y'all oh shit. Oh, mom, call the cops. Wrestlers lost his fucking minds. Oh, bro, that is so fucking true. Where's Penelope at? Penelope, where are you at? Are you here? If I could have a Yelp review, it would be posted. You say that. That's that sounds good, but yeah, wrestler is yeah, it is facts, bro. It is facts. And you know what? I'm not even gonna lie. And there are cultural differences. Like to me, culture is bigger than race. Like culture is way bigger than race to me. Like I don't even I've dated like a bunch of races. Um not a bunch of racists, a bunch of races. Like I've dated well, not a bunch. I never dated a Chinese person or girl, but I dated like all the like Mexicans or like Hispanic races, and then like black. I dated a bunch of black girls and a bunch of white girls and a Canadian. I've been suck a hoe. Even dudes online call me their yeah, that's so true. That is so true, dude. Jen tried to call you my dad yesterday. I said no. I said no. That is not my father. Might be an uncle or something, but we're pretty much the same age. Nope, my parents are not on Yelp. My neither one of my parents. Well, my dad's gone, but my mom's still here. But neither one of them knew how to use a computer. Oh yeah, hell yeah, crackhead. Oh no, no. I dated people that had crackhead qualities, but no, I don't think I have ever dated a crackhead. Nah, hell no. Bro, I grew up slinging crack, so like I knew all of the like warning signs and shit, and I always stayed away from crackheads. But I did date a girl that was a oh, that's what I was gonna okay, check it out. Just finishing my ice cream real quick. But okay, bro, how old is your mom, Blaine? Hoping she hell nah, bro. Hell no, my mom's racist as fuck. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. She's not. I swear to God, she's not. I just thought that would sound funny. But okay, story time. Check it out. But do crack person date or just give up the goods? Nah, they date. They date, bro, because I served up plenty of crackheads that were like little crackhead couples. Like oh shit. Hey, who said that? Who said that? Some who was it that said that? That was like, bro, having oh no oh, I remember. Dude was like he's like the white girls that get on top of you and call you the hard ER, those are like the best type of girls. I was like, what, bro? What the fuck you mean? It's like they have the best coochie, the girls that'll get on top of you and call you the hard ER. And I was like, well, fuck, that never happened to me, but uh, I'll try it at least once. It sounds interesting. If he's racist enough, then she'll call me that word even if I'm black or not. Have y'all noticed that? Oh, hold on. Okay, my bad, guys. Hang on, I gotta call CVS and see if my prescriptions are ready. I decayed me just before she got married. What is decayed? Oh, one F me just before. What, bro? That's actually becoming like in my opinion, it's becoming like a weird like issue kind of. Like not really an issue unless y'all say it's an issue, but like the fetishization of black guys is fucking insane, bro. Have you noticed that? Like the I mean, and but bro, and I'm telling you, I grew up with black people, so like I look at black people as closer to me than any other race, and I just feel bad for the dudes that are I mean, it's like a on one hand and versus one hand because it's like they fetishize it. They're always talking about the BBC and it's like a status symbol, and it's oftentimes done to piss off their parents and stuff. But it's like you're getting free coochie out of it from a white girl, so like you're not gonna complain. So it's like I'm like 5'10". How tall are you? Oh, hold on, I gotta call this stupid place. I gotta mute it real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm tall for Mexican, but just like middle height. My brother is little guy height, like you're talking about. He's like up to like he's like little as shit, bro. But he's my older brother. But you're right. They are pretty small most of the time. I'm 5'11", while people want me to say 6 feet. My younger brother is 6'2" or 3. Oh shit! So okay, well I'm probably like 5'9.5" or some shit because I'm on. You know how like you know how each like once you get to like 5'10", there's like the shorter 5'10" and the taller 5'10", and then like the shorter 5'11" and the taller five. Like I don't know if you ever noticed that, but like there's some guys that don't do or don't look, but even if you can measure them right there, some guys look shorter. I don't know if they just got like big heads or like whatever. But anyways, so you're on the taller end and I'm on the shorter end. Like I don't look taller. I look or I don't know. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, cause dude, I know some like my brother was like 6 foot, and he honest to God, bro, he was so big, he looked like he was like 6'2" or something at least. Yeah, measuring in quarters. On our backs, most are the same height. I don't know if that's true, but did you know that you're tallest in the morning because all of your fatness evens out and like squishes, like because think about it. Supposedly gravity's like pushing down on your head and shit all day long. Well, all your fatness is like, or not fatness, but like bodiness is like squishing down. So when you lay down, your fatness squishes out to make you taller. At least that's what, excuse me, that's what I read. Yeah. Yeah, I gained like 20 pounds, bro. But I don't even know how, bro. I've been on the Santa Cruz or the Santa Clarita diet. No, I don't even know what that means. I swear to God, I don't even know where I heard that, but I heard it somewhere. But yeah, I don't even know what the fuck that means. Bro, sometimes I just be talking nonsense. I don't even know what I said. I've laid down next to a lot of heifers. Bro, my wife, dog, was my ex-wife, she was like, oh, hold on. Hang on. Wars Buck and Babcock, what do you call it? But I forgot what I was saying. Okay, but check it out. I was about to get into a story. So I'm gonna tell like the most dramatic story y'all ever heard, man, but it's like a serious story. And some of the, if anybody that's like, I know that some people of y'all are like still, a salute to Commander Alpha Turkey. I haven't seen her in a long time. I hope she's doing good. But anybody that is familiar with my content will probably have heard some of this. But okay, so check it out. I've already like written off women like 3 times, and I mean for years. Like, just gotten so tired. She was banned. What do you mean? Why was she banned on your, bro? She don't even ever say nothing ban worthy. Or were you just like in one of your moods and she just happened to say something to piss you off? I have my night coat and slippers on, so I'm ready for a story. Yes, tight. Women or chemical release from sex blind. Well, I mean, what's the difference? Nah, nah, I'm just playing. But um, bro, I was such a that's the problem. That's the problem is that I was toxic. I am bro. I'm toxic, bro. Like I have emotional issues and emotional like whatever and stuff. So like I always mess things up. But regardless, I had been dating like crazy shit, drama, bullshit, and was what but okay, so I said, you know what, dude? I'm just taking a break. And it had been like 2 years. And this was my second break from dating. I was just like, I'm just done because it's just like so much, bro. And it's constant. Like when you're dating or when you're even just open to talking to chicks, like it's just like a constant flow of it of like girls will literally wait for you to stop talking to the girl you're talking to. But they'll be like, bro, I wanna like get at you as soon as you're not talking to nobody, get at me. And it's like it becomes to where you can't even like control yourself and you're just like from one to the next or like multiple at one time or whatever. And it's like, damn, that's not the way it's supposed to be. But so I had been 2 years, bro, just focusing on my family and myself. And I'm like, okay, and I was happy, bro. I was so happy, bro. I was so happy, dog. I was so happy, bro. Like if I that's when I found out about the when I first got introduced. This was a long time ago though. First got introduced to the red pill and the black pill and all that shit. Yeah, that's my problem too, wrestler. Right there, bro. I swear to God, dog. If you're, bro, if you're like homicidal and you're like fine, okay, bro, sign me up. Like I like gambling with my life. So I always try and play those odds and I always end up losing. But anyway, so I'm not dating and I come into town, bro, and I was like, let's just say I was a small business owner. And the business was a business the neighborhood that I lived in patronized very much so. So like I wasn't just a small business owner, quote unquote, but I was like a fucking celebrity. Like when I would come into a house, bro, if there was five people sitting down at the table, I swear to God, they would all get up and ask me where I wanted to sit at the table, because they all just like wanted access to like stuff. But so I'm single though, and I'm not dating nobody. Like every chick that I meet, I'm telling them, like I'm not dating right now. I'm not interested, whatever. It's just like not even giving it any kind of thought. Well, one day I'm at my homeboy's house, like doing my thing, and this crazy girl, bro, like literally, bro, fucking psycho chick, dog, shows up, and I see her in passing. Well, I didn't know she was crazy yet. I see her and she has the most beautiful eyes I ever seen, bro. Like eyes that literally like just melted me, dude. I was just like, wow, that girl has the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen in my life. And I see her, I go home. Well, the next day, my transmission home girl, the one that I boxed, Shantae, what do you call it? Shantae shows up at my house and she's like, "Hey, what's up, blah blah?" And I'm like, "What's up?" And we're sitting outside and she's like, "Hey, old girl that you seen the other night that you're asking about, she was asking about you." And I was like, "Oh yeah." I was like, I want, like, I'm trying to know what's up with her." And she's like, "Well, she wants to know what's up with you." And I'm like, "Okay, well, dude, we're sitting there and we're on my back porch. It's just like a very small back porch of an apartment. And this girl comes running. The girl that I had been eyeballing comes running up around the side of my building, butt naked, bro. Like at full speed, like sprinting to her apartment, which it turned out was within the eyesight, like eye line of my back porch, so I could see her back door. And she's bolting to her door, and another chick is chasing her, and the chick has a knife. And I'm like, what kind of fucking Freddy Krueger shit is this? And they run. She goes into her house, bro, and she makes it. She makes it into her house and she locks the door in it, or like she could have locked the door or whatever, but she comes back out, bro. I don't know why. She guessed she had something to prove because she didn't even put on clothes. She goes inside and gets like a poster board. I don't even know what the fuck she was thinking, bro. But she gets like a poster board and comes back out, and the girls start like wrestling over the poster board, bro. Like just like with, it was just like a real fucking weird. Like it was a trip. But she's saying what ended up happening though that I didn't know until later was the crazy girl got caught sleeping with somebody's dude. But so she was butt naked and the girl chased her to her apartment. Well, they called the cops, bro, and the cops showed up like all SWAT team status, and they put her down on the ground like at gunpoint right in front of my apartment. And I swear to God, bro, when they put her at gunpoint, like put her down on the ground, like they went to handcuff her, and she looked me straight in the eyes, dog. And I'm like, yep, that's like that's my next like life issue. And I didn't realize just how much that was going to be the case, though, dog. Because I just the second that our eyes met, I was like, yeah, like I'm in love with this bitch. So she goes to jail, makes bond or whatever, comes back, and they're like, bro, from day one, at the second that they went and told her, like, hey, Donnie's asking about who you are, she comes to my house and she's like, hey, what's up? We hit it off. So halfway, what? It's not a gay salute. Shit. a cop SUV, bro, you gotta be careful because those cop SUVs are like a setup in every kind of way. They got like, they're waiting for you to make a mistake in those cop cars. But so this chick, bro, I don't know. I don't even know if I don't even know how much this I want to say, but this is one of the situations that I consider like one of like my crimes against humanity, bro. Like one of the things that one of the things because there have been a few times in my life, bro, where I've been given the option, the option of like, hey, blind, you want to do something amazing and wonderful and great, or you want to do something fucking evil and chaotic and stupid. And no, 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 no pregnancy, no. But even worse, bro, because the girl is no longer with us on Earth. She passed away as a result of all the stuff that like happened with us. But so we hit it off, bro, and it I didn't notice when I met her. I just thought she was a normal girl. She was enrolled in college. She had everything just seemed normal, bro. She just seemed like a normal girl. And like I said, I was a small business owner, and like all my shit was right. Like everything in my life was just great. So I'm like, yeah, bro, I have all the room in the world to just sweep this chick off her feet, and then we'll see how things go. Well, you think college is normal, isn't it? Well, I mean, like for like a young fine chick, it is, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. See, girl is just that, a girl. Yeah, but so I just thought she was like a regular chick, but it turns out, bro, that she had demons, bro. Like she was a recovering meth addict. Oh, no, 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 no. She was a full blown meth addict when I met her, but because she wanted to be with me, excuse me, she was real with me like after a little bit, but she just didn't tell me anything about it at first. But that she was an alcoholic, which alcohol, bro, there is no worse drug on earth than alcohol. Like you want like there's nothing worse than alcohol. Nothing makes people as stupid and incoherent and retarded. Recovering succubus. Uh, what do you call it? Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So, so she tells me though, she's real with me in the sense that she says, "Okay, look, dude, like I want to be with you, and I know that you're not gonna date a chick that's doing drugs or drinking or nothing. So I'll quit all that." And she's like, "And I'll be like a full time like stay at home chick and all this." I'm like, "Bet, bet, say less, done." So about 6 months goes by, dude, and it was the best 6 months ever. Like the most, I swear to God, bro, like the most ideal chick that you could imagine, bro. Yeah, that's true. Anybody that says they have demons, believe them. She didn't say she had demons. She didn't even tell me. She just said that like she wouldn't be drinking and that she wouldn't be like smoking no drugs or whatever. So I just took that at face value and she didn't. But the thing was that I took it for granted, bro, because I was like in my head, I was like, okay, I hold all of the cards. Plus, she's so in love with me. Uh Bro, she was like, bro, she was, I swear to God, bro, she was so in love with me. Check it out, dude. One day I was asleep like her apartment wasn't like all super furnished, So upstairs it was just like a TV, and then like we would sit on the floor, like on a blanket or whatever. And I fell asleep, and I wake up, dude, and she has my shoe up to her. Like, this is crazy, bro. But she has my shoe up to her face, and she's smelling my shoe, but not just like sniffing it, like inhaling it. And I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And she don't want to tell me at first. She's like, "Nothing, blah blah," like, "Stop being an ass," or whatever. Finally, I get her to tell him, like, Why are you over here huffing my shoe?" And she says, uh, she said, "Dude, I'm so in love with you that even your stinky smells smell good to me, and I'm trying to see if there's anything that I can find that about you that I don't love." And this was only like a few months in, bro. She was like obsessed with me. A lot of the girls that I've dated have been like that, so it's kind of it was kind of normal, but this was extra, bro. And so everything's cool, bro. We're doing our thing. Well, 6 months goes by, and I'm like, you know what? I could save a whole bunch of money by letting my apartment go. Like, not renewing my lease and moving in with you. And she had like a housing discount and shit. So she's only paying like $35 a month or some shit. You would have what does that mean? so I'm like, dude, I could stack so much paper, bro. Like, if if we move in together and if we move in together and everything's like still going good, then I could stack so much paper. Well, she's like, yeah, that's a great idea, and blah blah blah. So it's my apartment's cleared out, bro, and it's like the last few days until I'm gonna hand in the keys and all that. And yes, bro, you have no idea. Check it out. It's like one of the last days before I am like fully moved into her apartment, and I still had a bed though in my apartment, and we're laying down, bro, and I start tickling her, and she's like laughing, laughing, and I'm tickling her, bro, and I swear to God, bro, out of nowhere, I didn't see it at all, dude. Like, it just completely sideswiped me. This bitch gave me like a right hook to like like caught me off guard, bro. It like dazed me, and I was like wanted to, I almost like reacted by like uh doing something back or something. And I'm like, hey, and I told her, dude, and I did the only thing that bro, I didn't know what to do because she literally just hit me in my face like a man, dude. And I stopped. I was like, no more joking. I said, we have to go talk. Let's go outside and talk. So we went outside and I said, look, dude. I said, I understand. Like, that's cool. Yes, okay, I get it. You say don't take it. I said, but when you hit me like that, like, you have to understand, dude, you're crossing a line too. So like you can use your words to communicate if you feel like I'm crossing a line, and I'll stop. But the next time that you hit me like that, when you pull your hand back, it's gonna be followed by my hand, and you don't want to get hit by me. And the thing was that I tried to like scare her, dog. Well, so bro, this chick was like a UFC fighter, bro. I swear to God, like she had done some, I can't remember what it was, like some type of martial arts though. Like, she was like, bro, she was like the most fucking strongest chick I ever met in my life, dog. Like, she was like fucking. I never seen a chick that could hit that hard. Like, I never even met a chick that knew how to punch, like knew how to correctly punch something without breaking a finger or like a wrist or something. And this chick, she not only would punch, she would use her forearms Bro, she almost knocked me out one night. She hit me with her forearm, like right in the bridge of my nose. She broke my nose twice. But so we have that talk, and she's like, "Okay, uh, I want it. Like, don't. It's all good. Don't have to worry about it. Like, I'm sorry. I apologize." And I'm like, "Look, dude. Like, if is this the way that you are? Like violent and shit? Because if so, then let me know while I still can do something to help keep my apartment. Like, is this the way that you solve your problems?" And she's like, "No, I swear, and this and this and that and this and this and that." And while she was sober, bro, it was all good. Oh shit. It man, dog, that's a fact, bro. Dude, bro, when you have chicks, have you ever had chicks fight over you? I had, bro, I swear to God, this shit was like a Royal Rumble, bro, of chicks that I was banging, fighting. It was wild, dog. But what's so funny about that? Charlie, uh, Charles, no, what do you call it? Uh, I didn't know what to do, bro. I didn't know what to do. Check it out though. So I tell her, and she's like, "No, no, no, I'm not like that. That was just like a reaction thing, like a knee jerk reaction." And I'm like, "Okay, well, like, just understand, I'm not going to." But I was only just threatening her, bro. I, I, I thought that the threats were the way that, cause like, what else? What the fuck else are you gonna do? Like, I'm a guy, bro. I don't want to be beating up a girl, so it's like, what the fuck else am I gonna do except for threatening her? So I thought that that would be enough. So it wasn't, but I should have taken that as an omen though, bro, because if I would have just stayed in my apartment, bro, I would have everything would have been okay. But I moved into her apartment. Well, instantly. Instantly. I think it was like the day I moved in, she picked up her first beer. And she drank a trash ass beer, dude, like fucking Natural Light or Keystone Light or some nasty shit. And and she'll walk around like a fucking lesbian, like with fucking big ass beard. But anyways, so so she gets drunk the first night, and a completely different person. Bro, I swear to God, this girl made me believe in demonic possession, bro. Like I never in my life would. Dog, I never seen no ghosts, bro. I never seen no demonic shit until I seen this girl have a bipolar episode or whatever, or I don't know what it was. I don't know what you would call it, bro. But she had like this normal mode, which was like a dainty, pretty, beautiful white girl, bro, that like looks so innocent and so nice and so soft and so kind. And then once that switch flipped, bro, like dark circles under her eyes would form, and her eyes would look like it just looked demonic. Like she just looked like she was demonically possessed, bro. So I'm having to deal with this drunk demon, so I'm not wanting to come home so much anymore. So I'm like, well, what else can I go do? So I'm like, well, fuck. I go out and do my small business ventures and stuff. So like, I'm bouncing all around the hood, and can't show you my ex, bro. She's not half the chick. what? What do you mean? You cut your chick into pieces or what? Like a serial killer? She's married, I think though. Bro, I bet you my exes are finer than yours, wrestler. I bet you my exes will kill yours, bro. Man, I dated some of the finest chicks on earth. But chicken wings, no. No, but she made me food. Like she made me turkey burgers sometimes. She made me like
She got me hooked on beans and rice, man. Like that's my favorite thing in the whole world. I love beans and rice. What do you call it? But so check it out. I'm out here. I'm in the hood, bro, and I have a side chick. Like I had a side chick the whole time, and she knew. Like that's what's so stupid about me. You see, like that's why I'm mentally deficient, bro. Because I wasn't dating no chicks. I wasn't even like I was just completely purged of female bullshit. And then when I started dating her, I went ahead and got a side chick too. And I don't know why the fuck I would do that because I'm just stupid. So I had this side chick and I'm like doing my thing, bro. And Sherelle is how it's pronounced. Like Chanel. Okay, right on. The hard R. What by him? Yeah, for sure. Dom, that's a very good point. I never thought of. What do you mean? What? Hold on. What's going on in the chat, bro? Using the word X on another is not flavorable energy transfer, guys. Yeah, that's true. That's like marking them out, right? That's like marking them out. Yeah. So what do you call them? Uh, a hood rat, a hosky, a chicken head, a scuzz bucket, a scallywag. Anyway, so this scallywag is doing like her housewife thing, bro, and another thing too, bro, is that like I don't know how to act, bro. I don't have no home training, and I don't know how to fucking do. I don't like. I'm stupid, bro. Like I know how to do a lot of shit, but a lot of shit like I don't know how to do for myself. Like I'm used to being taken care of and shit. So you are abusing the energy blind and wonder why your energy is confused. Huh. I don't know. I don't wonder why my energy is confused. Uh, well, it's not confused like it's in like bisexual or nothing, but uh, so anyways, but that's a good point. That is a good point, Dom. I'm just venting though. There's I have all kinds of emotions about this, but I'm just like freestyling, so I don't know. But okay, so so okay, dude. Like the more time that passes, the more she's getting drunk at home by herself, and the more I'm out in the neighborhood, the same neighborhood that we live in, and I'm like serving people up and stuff, doing shit right there in the same neighborhood that we're at, and so she's hearing all the rumors. Like she's hearing all of the rumors that I'm still like that I'm right down the road or like that I'm like three apartments down or whatever. So she's like getting super worked up, dude. Well, one night, and this was the night that changed my life, bro. The night that this is the night that literally like is responsible for like changing everything about my life. So I'm out doing my thing, bro, and I come home and it's sprinkling, and I knock on the back door, boom, 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 boom. She don't answer. I knock on the back door. She don't answer. And I'm like, what the fuck? So after about 20 minutes of knocking, she comes to the door, but doesn't open it. Like she stands on the other side of it. And she's like, you would rather be out there with your whore. And that's what she said. And I'm not saying it. She said that. And drugs. So go be with your whore and drugs. And I'm like, no, dude, I'm trying to come home and go to sleep, man. Like, chill. Like, just open the door. She's like, no. I'm like, dude. So I spent about I don't know, dude, 2 hours trying to get her to open the door, dude. She wouldn't open. So I said, finally, I see the air conditioner up on the second story is accessible. So I was like, well, fuck it. I'm just gonna take the air conditioner out and just get inside and go to sleep. So yeah, way too much. Exactly, bro. I should have taken off. That's exactly what I should have turned around and left the moment. But then I knew, like, the thing that I was thinking was, if I turn around and go somewhere, then she's just going to hold it against me. So I was like, I have to deal with this shit. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna take the AC out and go to sleep on the floor upstairs. So I go to start messing with the AC, and she finally comes out, and you hear the door unlock. Click, the door unlocks. So I'm like, bet. I jump down and I wait for the door to open. She opens the door and she walks straight out. Well, I'm like, I'm a super genius, bro. So I'm just so smart. So I'm like, okay, well, how do I handle this situation? Do I just go inside and go to bed like a normal fucking person? No, bro. I slipped beside her and said, let's see how you like being locked out now, bitch. And I closed the door and locked it. So um uh I go upstairs, bro, and I go upstairs and I put on basketball shorts and a wife beater, and I carry a pistol. I'm in Texas, where it's a holstered carry state. So I carry a pistol, and in these days, I mean, I don't really that much these days, but in those days, I you weren't gonna catch me without it. So like I put on my basketball shorts, bro, and I put my pistol in my pocket, and I'm like, why ain't she banging on the door yet? And she's not yeah, fake packing. I'm like, why ain't she banging on the door yet, bro? Why? That's a part of the story. I'm not just saying that to just like brag or say that. I'm saying because this shit almost got me smoked, dude. But so I'm like, dang, it's been like about 3 minutes. Why isn't she banging on the door? So I go downstairs and I open, like, I crack the door, and I don't hear nothing. So I walk out to the edge of like the apartment building, bro, and I hear her say, "Yeah, his name is blah 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 blah. He looks like this, blah blah blah. He just broke into my house, and he said he's gonna kill me and my kids. I swear to God, bro, that's what she said. She was on the phone with 911, and I said, "Oh no, this bitch is crazy, bro." And when she makes eye contact with me, she was still on the phone with them, and her phone had like one of those billfolds. She, like, without hanging the phone up, like, just to muffle it, I guess, she closes the flap to the phone, and like holds it between her hands like she's praying, and just starts screaming bloody murder. Oh, no, no, no. She said, yeah, this is his name, blah blah. He said he just broke into my house. He said he's gonna kill me and my kids. And then she's like, yes, he is carrying a weapon, and he does carry a weapon, and blah 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 blah. So I'm already outside, bro, standing in the rain with no shoes on and shorts with the pistol on me, bro. Pants already like being pulled, shorts already being like pulled down, and I bolt, dog. I bolt. I'm like, I gotta fucking go. So all I could do is just run. I didn't know what the fuck to do, so I was like, I just gotta run. So boom, I'm running, dog, and this bitch chases me. She runs after me, bro. I swear to God, she runs after me on the phone with 911, dude. And I run to the end of the street like it was a he's loaded, but he's shooting blanks. Oh, bro. Oh God, dude. Why do I even fucking talk to y'all? Oh, dude, that's epic. That's a fucking legendary line right there, bro. Oh, this fucking dude is retarded. Okay. Okay, but so I And the thing too, the thing too is that like because I'm serving everybody up, I know like all the community, bro. And I know where the homeless people stay at the end of the street. It's like a little bridge. And I'm like, fuck. That's the only place that I can get to fast enough to like put my shit up and get away from the heat. So boom, I run down there, dude, and I get down there and this bitch is right behind me and she's like, yeah, he's on he just ran down in the like under the bridge at the end of this street. And I'm like, bro, I'm gonna die tonight, bro. Like that was what was in my head was I know that I'm gonna die tonight because the cops ain't gonna, bro, the cops ain't gonna, especially here in Texas, the cops ain't gonna show up asking no questions. Like they're gonna trust that this bitch is telling the truth, and they're gonna show up ready to deal with me in a fucking uh deadly way. Yeah, basketball shorts, bro, being pulled down. Cause and like the thing was that I didn't know what to do. Like I can't just fucking throw my pistol. Like I couldn't go back inside. I didn't know what the fuck to do, bro. So I'm like, what do I do? What do I do, dude? And I'm running, dude, and she's staying step for step with me the whole way. Like that bitch was like a track athlete, dog. Cause I'm fast, bro, for like a mile. For like a mile tops, I'm like rocket speed. But anything after that, like my lungs collapse and I can't breathe. But she stayed with me every step of the way, dude. So I'm like, when I go down there, she's like, yeah, he's at the end of this street. He just came down under the bridge. He's taking off his shirt. And I'm like, fuck, get out. I was like, get away from me, blah, blah. And I run up to the road and I see my side chick, bro. And I'm like, dude, God, please, please let her be with her boyfriend. And I run up and I'm like, hey Kat, are you with your dude? And she's like, yeah, he's right there. And this dude has a sick car, bro. And yeah, the cigarettes kill me, bro. The cigarettes kill me, dog. But this dude had like a sick look. He had like it looked like a RX-8 or something. But it was like a Toyota or whatever, a foreign like that, little rice rocket. But I see Kat. I'm like, hey, is your boy? Where's your dude? And she's like, he's over there. So I'm like, okay, dude. I run up to the car and I'm like, hey, bro, you have to get me out of here, dog. This chick is gonna get me killed. And he's like, this dude is like a Captain Saberhole, bro. And he's like, did you put your hands on her? And I'm like, bro, she's chasing me, dog. I'm like, you have to get me out of here, bro. And he's like, I don't know, blind. Oh, he calls me Donnie. And I'm like, and I look him straight in the eyes, dude, and I'm like, look, bro, I'm telling you, I'm asking for help. I'm telling you, I did not touch this girl. She is crazy, this, and that. So uh he finally lets me in the car, bro. She runs up to the car and she's like, hey, don't you're gonna get in trouble for helping him. And he just like revs it and gooses it and he's like, get away from my car, bitch. And she backs up and we dude like this whole like fucking Fast and the Furious out of the hood. And when we get to the end of the street, bro, I swear to God, dog, it was just blue and red lights. Like you seen helicopters, cops, fucking firemen, everybody was just like boo 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 boo. All these fucking cars coming in. And it was literally, bro, like seconds, like probably 10 seconds difference between the amount of time that I got in the car and those people were at the area where she was on the phone with them. And the dude got me out of there, bro. That was one of the only times that like everything that could go right did in such a wrong situation. And so she told like she that was the beginning of her realizing that the only way that she was going to be able to hurt me was by using the law. And because like even when she would hit me and stuff, bro, like I would just like laugh at her or else just like move. And she was Not that fast anyway. Cape Tar Series probably, yeah, too many comic dudes. True that. True that, bro. So she ended up putting me in jail for a long time. But she the second the like me and her yeah, for sure, Dom. Feel free. Yeah, yeah, feel free. Yeah, they're never that fast. Yeah, for real, right? Like you can see, you get like they telegraph their or is that what it's called? Uh, Telegram or some shit. What the fuck is it called? Telegraph? No, choreograph. Like I don't know. Yeah, know what I'm saying, bro. Oh, bro, I was with the chick that did cross country running, and like she would want to bang like for like 20 hours, dog. That bitch had like that bitch's cardio was like on point, bro. Like she had more stamina than anybody I ever met in my life or anything. But yeah, so that these and people are always like blind. You're so toxic and blind. You like call bitches bitches and stuff and like blind, but like bro, it's not for no reason. Like I man, dude, I love girls, bro. I love women. I don't know very many women, but I love them. But I love hoes too. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like when I'm in a good mood and I don't have to pay their bills or take care of no responsibilities, I love hoes. Like who don't love hoes? But when you have to like take responsibility for them, bro, it's like fuck, dog. Like that's when all your problems start, you know. So basically, my point. I say all of that to say, uh, keep your hoes where the hoes go, and then if you meet a woman or like uh, what do you call it? Salute mustard squirrel, welcome in. So like if you meet a respectable lady, then treat her like a lady. But like the hoes, bro, keep the hoes like with the hoes, bro, because when you try and turn a hoe into a lady, bro, no offense, that's with all due respect to all the hoes that want to one day be a lady, but uh, it's too late, bro. Like if you're hoeing, and it's too late for me too. So like I'm not just saying that about y'all. I'm saying that about me too, bro. Like I could never be turned into a housewife because I'm too hoed out. Resta said, too many hoes will mess you up and you not know the difference. Only detox fixes that. That's facts, bro. That is facts. That is facts because there is a difference. There's a huge difference, bro, because chances are, whoever you are listening, chances are your mama is a lady, right? And my mama is a lady. But then chances are, if you're a guy and you know some females, chances are they're hoes. So like both exist. I be too late for your boyish way, blind but trans yourself into oh shit. Oh dude. That's the key, bro. I gotta chop off my balls, dog, and become a transmission. I could be Blizina, Blizina or yeah, Blizina sounds good. And then I could get titties, but I want like some big ass titties, bro. I want like some double D titties, bro. I mean, I'm just saying, like that's an option. Nothing wrong if your mama was. Oh, oh, Dom shooting shots, bro. Said real women are attracted to real men. Fuck. Well, obviously I'm a hoe, trying to reform myself. I mean, I haven't been hoeing. I haven't been like. I mean, I've been fucking with some hoes. Like I was fucking with some hoes. I stopped though when all that brujeria shit happened. Uh, but I ain't hoeing. I ain't just not hoeing. I even for gay man. That is true, bro. If you're like a metrosexual like Resto and Kev and probably wrestler, are you a metrosexual wrestler? If you're like a metrosexual, bro, like I'm pretty sure you're like at least like 90% gay. But those statistics could be skewed. Metros are maybe clean up. Yeah, yeah, you're right though. You're right. I just I have that bad habit, bro. I have such a foul language, bro. And it's funny because like I know a lot of words, bro. I should be using other language, but it's like no, I'm not I'm not gonna excuse it. You're right. Nothing wrong with metros. What we hear are guys who don't dress and can't stay clean. But some of us work with our hands, bro. So like that's a crazy thing to say. Not all of us have mani pedis. Like some of us have the type of hands that fix your vehicles, dog. Uh Not all of us are able to have mani pedis and be all ivory fresh all the time. Or your smell. Shit. I mean, I don't know. I've uh always been told that I smell like baby powder. Oh, is that snow? Where's snow? That's not snow, is it? Kev is definitely not gay. Why would you say he's a metrosexual? Because Kev put me on blast and was like, "Hey, blind, how come you're not a metrosexual and do all this uh chick stuff?" And I was like, "Bro, because I'm not gay." And he was like, "What? Not we do like I do that stuff." And Kev was in the military. Yeah, they probably do a lot of butt boning in the military. I'm just saying. I mean, with all things considered. Oh, what's up, Snow? Oh, Sherelle Snow. That's what your name says. Oh, I'm sorry, Snowflyer. I didn't know that was you at all, man. My bad. I'm sorry. I thought you were somebody. I thought you were somebody named Charles or something. Yeah, you don't gotta defend Kev's butt stuff. Uh, I mean, it's like a free world out there, bro. Like you can be and do all kinds of shit and not be judged about it. But I mean, I don't know, guys. Look, the thing is, man, is that like I know I hear what I see what Dom is saying too, and and on every other day, like on most days, I would take what he's saying into consideration, and I would uh not speak freely right now. But for my life, and this is just for me. I'm not saying that this I'm not saying that this is for everybody, but for me, I'm realizing that I'm not an always positive, always happy person, and I'm not an always negative, always mean person. That I'm kind of just a foul mouthed, half and half person. And when I try to stick to only one, is when it fucks me up. So I'm realizing as I go that if I just be myself and just keep it a biscuit and don't do anything dishonest or detrimental to anybody, that but I know that like in next the next steps in the pyramid of like enlightenment are to like do even better than I am. But for right now, like I still have like I haven't like fully gotten there yet, you know? And I keep on having to reset all of my efforts because I keep trying to like if I'm on like say I'm on a set of stairs, like I keep on trying to jump from the first stair to the fifth stair instead of just walking up the stairs one at a time. So uh and that's all I want. That's all I want, Dom, is to for you to be entertained, bro, to have to take a load off, kick back in the chat and hang out. But okay, Wrestler says, don't get mad if there are men who don't dress like children, complain about not being clean, and can pull your chick because you don't know how to talk to them because you're around sausage all day. That's not true. That's not, bro. That is not true, though. Okay, number one, uh, I mean, most of that's true, but you couldn't pull my chick is the part that's not true. So, but I don't dress like a child. I don't do I dress like a child? Yeah, I do. Well, I mean, I wear t-shirts and jeans. That's what a man is supposed to wear. Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm not going to no fucking no brunch. I'm not, bro. Shit. Here in a little bit, y'all gonna see me all like in a suit and shit because I got a quinceañera coming up. Yeah, I can't keep track of stairs. I'm all about the escalators or elevators. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, hold on. Stairways symbolize heaven, and elevators symbolize hell. So no, I don't want to do that. But that's at least what I heard a guru say. Enjoy dressing that way. Yeah, exactly. Well, bro, where are you going that's so fancy, wrestler? Like, why you dress like Alfie or like like why you dress like a freaking Tom girl or whatever? Like you look like a fucking I don't even know what you would call it, bro. Like to be all like got all these I'm accessorizing and shit and I'm moisturizing and all that. That's just crazy. But to assume others have or enjoy dressing that way blind, you would have to ask others. The way you ask is clever. Yeah, yeah. Well, because Wrestler says I dress like a child because I wear t-shirts, but Wrestler dresses like a lesbian. So, because it's like a guy, but it's like girl oriented because you have like something in your hair and there's something on your eyes and there's something on your neck and something on your shirt and it's like bro as a guy number one why would you want your hands to be clean. I mean no I'm not talking about like clean like my hands are clean from like what would you call it like uh day to day shit but like my hands are permanently calloused and scarred and like stained and everything so it's like I can't imagine number one I can't imagine like treating my hands the way I treat my toes because my toes are sensitive and I don't ever take off my shoes but my hands like I literally like take things apart all day so it's like my hands are like really I don't know man it's just crazy to me it's just so wild work making money building rapport building a network eating at Michelin star you say like a girl you've cleverly never seen that there is no difference between What a digress. Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You say that, but I never wear the cardigan. That was you, or what? If I don't know what the fuck that thing was called. Bro, all the chicks I know are perfectly fine. Like, okay, blind. You don't like being extravagant. Cool. Wear your t-shirts and jeans, bro. I love your I love the fact that you're just like a t-shirt and jeans. And I have nice clothes that I could wear, but why would I want to? Like on a daily basis. Cause I'm gonna get oil over everything, bro. I would get oil on stuff. I would get dirt on stuff. I would just mess up the clothes if I did try to wear them every day. And then if I'm over here like if I'm over here like say let's say wrestler blows a head gasket like literally in his car. Or like let's say he has like a knock or something and he needs some mechanic work. If I show up to your house, bro, wearing a fucking cardigan and a fucking little hat with feathers and shit and like some fancy glasses and I'm like, hey yeah bro, I'm here to like fix your head gasket, and you're like, bro, you would tell me like get out of my yard, bro, like get out of my yard. I've blown my load in the car. What? Oh shit. Ask those women if they enjoy being called a chick. Maybe ask your sis if he wants to be called a chick. I don't know. I call my sister a chick. And if you showed up like that, you get respect. If you can pull up, that's true. That is facts. That is facts. That is facts. But I would also be all up in my own way. Like I would, bro. And I'll wear a scarf sometimes, bro. Like when I'm feeling like super fancy, bro, I'll wear a scarf, and I look like a player when I do. Like wear a scarf and like a nice jacket and stuff. But that's like on a really, really, really special occasion. And ask her how she feels about it. Okay, I will when I talk to her. She's gonna be bringing my medications here in a little bit, so I'll ask her. But I know how to get, bro. I bet you. You know what, wrestler? I bet you I have better style than you, fool. Just sounds like you're always in your own way. Well, maybe so. So what? Pokey butt. That's the thing though, too, bro. Is that like we are all just equal people too. Like even though if like let's say you could identify what I'm doing that is like stupid, uh, so what? I mean, I do get in my way, but some of it is not an accident because I don't want to be gay. I don't want to be gay. I don't want to get my fingernails cut all fancy. I don't want to moisturize my skin. I don't want to pluck my eyebrows. Sometimes I have to in the middle because like I'll start growing like the fucking cyclops eyebrow thing, and or some most of the time I'll have like a girl that I know thread it or whatever or like pluck it, and then that shit's like a or like my sister is a cosmetologist. No, we aren't. I think that is a part of the issue with a lot of people. People aren't even. Well, that is true too. That is true too, bro. Yo, yo, yo. Okay, that is true. That is true. As a matter of fact, you want to have a spelling bee? You want to have a spelling bee wrestler, or you want to have a little mathlete competition? Because just because I'm inferior in one way, because I might not smell like beautiful sandalwood and teak like you do, I might be able to. Uh, I might be superior in other ways. So, oh, that is wild. Number one, that's probably, you know what, you say a lot of backwards things. You say a lot of backwards things, but this is probably the most backward. That right there, bro, is probably the most backward. Because you know what? Because life decisions make total peak of performance. What do you call it? That's crazy, dog. That's like the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life, bro. That's like the most. That's like the most disheartening thing I've ever heard in my life. Cause like, why would you think that? That's so sad that you would think that, bro. Because you obviously don't understand what gives a person value. You're gonna ignore that. Ignore what? Because life decisions make uh I mean, yeah, you have a point, but what do you mean? Yeah, of course. I mean, your life choices are the only thing that affect your outcome, but that doesn't necessarily determine your worth, or your not even worth, your value. That's crazy. That's so wild to me. You know why, bro? You want to know the truth, and I'm gonna get serious real quick, and not because uh like, I'm not offended by what you said. I'm just blown away by it. Like, so that you know, I'm not offended by it at all. I think it's funny in that sense because you have zero idea what my value is. Like, you actually have zero idea what my value is, because my value is not intended for you. My value is intended for the people that I am actually close to in life. But the thing that blows me away is that you would actually say that and like stand on it when that couldn't be further from the truth, bro. Like, that could not be further from the truth. Money, or like, that type of success, dog, is one way of measuring somebody's value, but I don't I don't think that that's the most important thing in life, dog. This is not difficult because you can open your eyes and see the world around you, not what you want it to. The thing is, though, bro, is that everybody has a perspective. You see, number one, I'm an anti-materialist, bro. I don't believe in materialism. To the best of my ability, I avoid being a materialistic person. Period, bro. So, like, prove it. Prove what? Well, I don't. What do you? I don't understand what you're asking. Are you asking me to find a way to make myself valuable to you when you just said that you value a person with money more than a person with no money? That's crazy, bro. Number one, not only can I not do that, but I wouldn't even participate in that if I could. Oh, hold on. Okay, I apologize, guys. I'm having to take care of something, man. I'm having some issues with my doctor and pharmacy. But let me tell you this, bro, is that who the fuck are y'all? Like, I get it that y'all like talk like as if y'all know something, bro, but y'all don't know shit about nothing, bro. Like y'all know something about your life, y'all know something about what goes on with y'all, bro. But I have a completely differing set of values, opinions, and views. Just because you think a way doesn't mean that anything that you have to say applies to me. So like whatever you're saying don't mean shit. But hold on. Yeah, but to say that to just the comment that you made is crazy. And I'm on my time, so like I'm reacting to it. I'm not saying like don't have that opinion or nothing like that. But like the way that y'all are like, oh yeah, like bro, y'all don't know shit. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all don't know anything more than anybody else, bro. You're not enlightened. You're not fucking a guru. You're not a fucking none of that. Like to say all that shit is crazy to me, dog. But I'll be right back. I gotta make this phone call. You see that's an ignorant statement, wrestler. Because what if my desires were not to have the same outcomes as your what if my idea of success was not to be rich? What if my idea of success was different than to have followers and money, bro? I have I have walked away from more online clout than I have participated in acquiring. So like I don't have the same values as you, bro. Clearly. It's ignorant to call people ignorant just because you don't like a status quo. I will admit that it is a status quo that I mean, you know what though? But that's not even true though, bro. That's not even true because there isn't any happiness associated with wealth. Like there's not just because so like you're telling me, bro, that it's better to be rich and unhappy or rich and unfulfilled than it is to be I mean, I'm not even gonna give you your that all I will say is that's your opinion. That's not the status quo. That's not the status quo for happiness, bro. Like that is not the measurement for happiness. That is not the measurement for fulfillment. That is not the measurement for life success. That is only one tiny aspect of no, bro, but you see, you are talking about your whole life being measured by money. I'm talking about I measure my life by happiness. So I don't use the same barometer as you. Love has you throw that in this this to me when you tell me that to me when you say number one, bro, no, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there, bro. I'm not gonna be that crazy. Just let's just say this, bro. Is that I would still be better than you, bro, if I was living under the bridge with fucking uh crack being shot up into my asshole on a daily basis because you are clearly retarded. So take that however you want to. I never said that I speak for society. I speak for myself. I never said that I speak for society. I don't know what would make you think that I would even want to speak for society. Why? Yeah, wrestler. Yeah, Dom is asking you a question. Clearly, he's asking you that question because you're the one that made the comparison. Like that's what trips me out about the like y'all, bro. Is that like society norms? When were you talking about society norms? You. I don't think that are you the census? I didn't think that you were talking about a society norm. I thought that you made a blanket statement that applied to your opinion. I didn't know that it was but either way, like what's the thing is that oh my god, are you paying attention to on stream? Only halfway, bro. Only like halfway, dog. Like the thing is that I was just I like this stream was just like a goofing off stream. Um, I don't think I insulted you, dude. I don't think I insulted you until you said that. But again, monitor your speech. I don't know what I said, bro. You monitor your speech, bro. Don't worry about my fucking speech. You monitor your speech. Don't worry about mine. Y'all are crazy, bro. Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all blow my mind, dog. Like just the way that y'all operate, bro. Like, like what do you like? Who are you, bro? Like that's the first question I want to ask both y'all. Who are you? Who the fuck are you, dog? Who are you? Like, and if the answer isn't something that like is gonna move me, then like you're shitting in the wind, bro. Grifting. I don't even receive funds. Like I literally don't even receive. I don't take any. I don't ask nobody for cat. I don't do none of that shit. What are you talking about? How am I grifting? Am I grifting? Trying to grift views or some shit? What am I doing? That what am I, bro? Y'all's judgment, dog, is like you see the thing. The reason why like it's so fucking irritating, bro, because y'all think y'all have the answers to shit, and y'all don't have no answers to nothing, bro. You don't have no answers to shit. Like y'all are fucking just as dumb as me. The only difference is that I don't take myself so seriously that I could walk around fucking judging every fucking thing that everybody says like as if I do have an answer. Bro, I stopped paying attention when you started talking about how a bum could think that he's as valuable as a rich man. That's crazy. And I will, bro. I will, but no, today I didn't go left, bro. Today y'all went left because today, bro, y'all couldn't y'all for whatever reason, bro. Because the bottom line is that this is my stream, my time. I'm here talking about what I want to talk about. So you guys came and tried to impress your values on me. I didn't come and do that shit to y'all. I mean, I probably have in the past, maybe, but like, and then like the way that y'all want to like do the double team and like give me these moral judgments, stick that up your ass, bro. Fuck your morals, fuck your ethics, fuck your opinion, fuck what you're talking about, bro. If you don't like me, suck a dick. That's it, bro. You don't like me, bro. Suck on a dick, bro. That's my answer to that. Go suck on a dick, and you'll probably feel better. That's my answer to if you don't like me. To anybody that don't like me. No, y'all should chill. Y'all should chill, bro. I don't know why the fuck y'all gotta be. Why y'all gotta take it all crazy anyway, dog? Hey, blind fucking. And then bro, I don't even know what y'all are trying to accomplish. What are y'all trying to accomplish? I don't know, bro. Y'all tripping though, dog. Y'all tripping, bro. Oh, bro, bro. Tell me, tell me why, bro. In in all these years, I have not ever had an issue with the fucking pharmacy, and then all of a sudden, my it is destined for me to crash out, bro. Like I'm I don't know, bro. All of a sudden, my pharmacy doesn't want to fill my prescriptions because I'm not an insurance carrier and I am taking controlled substances. Now, what do you never even mention wealth? But yeah, I need some Adderall shit. I don't take Adderall, but I do take controlled substances. But no, bro, this is the thing though, bro, is that for for you guys to come over here and be like, "Oh, fucking that's like me going to your channel, bro, and being like fucking Mexican people are superior to fucking black people, dog." And it's like, bro, what the fuck makes you think that? Like, what would give you that impression, bro? Because you were born Mexican versus being born black, or because you were born with money versus being born not because you were born with different circle. No, bro, like stick that up your ass, dog. I ain't worried about that. That's your opinion. If you want to measure your life that way, then you can, bro. But you can't. You know what? You know what you can't measure, bro. You can't measure the amount of people that I have influenced in my life, the amount of people that have loved me in my life, the amount of people I've affected in my life, the amount of people that all that shit, bro, is how I measure. So this is the thing. You're in your own space, blind. You're not paying attention. Now you're moving anyway, bro. Wrestler. Good grief, bro. And then like, and then like, god damn, dude. God damn. You know what? I will say this. I, you're not, bitch, bro. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you fucking on drugs or something, bro? Because I'm not on enough drugs to be having this stupid ass conversation. But the thing is, bro, is that you see, I don't know what you're talking about like now, like when you're saying that I'm like tripping or whatever, bro. But the thing is that I am insulted by the way that y'all tried to handle me, bro. By the way that y'all tried to like 1-2 punch me with the fucking hey, blind, you're not this enough, you're not that enough, and then hey blind, not only are you not this and that enough, bro, but you shouldn't be swearing and you shouldn't be saying bad words and don't insult us and higher chakra fucking enlightenment fucking voodoo judo bullshit, dog. No, dude, fuck that. Stick all that shit up your fucking ass, dog. This is my space, bro. You don't fucking like something I have to say, dude, stick it up your fucking ass, dog. Period. I don't know what else to tell you, bro. Like, I'm gonna tell you my opinion, and you can give me your opinion, but you're not gonna sit here and devalue me, bro. Fuck that. No, bro. I will devalue you. Gatsby's a Gatsby is scared, bro. Tell Gatsby to come and debate me right now, bro. On if let's debate something real, bro. Let's debate abortion, dog. Or let's debate something fucking real, like a real life fucking topic, though. Tell him, come on. Bro, I have not have you witnessed one of my crash outs, bro? I have not began to crash out, bro. I'm still only just telling you, dog. I can't understand what your motive is, bro. I can't understand what it is that you're trying to provoke with me because no, I've had a conversation with Gatsby. I have never debated him. I don't know why you're persisting. I'm persisting. I'm persisting. You can't really be this dumb. Like seriously, bro. Like I ain't even like all bullshit to the side, bro. Like you, I always think you pretend to be dumb, bro. But like, how you gonna piss me off, and then think that you're gonna walk me down by talking like that, bro? No, wrestler. No, bro. No, bro. The thing is, dog, is that you're not better than me, bro. No matter how much more money you have than me. Period, dog. You're not better than me, bro. And you will never be better than me. You might have more than me. You might have it easier than me. You might be more liked than me. But you are not better than me, bro. Crazy fucking thing to say. Blind, oh cool. What's your honest impression? Gatsby's a cool dude, bro. Gatsby's all right. Who mentioned money? Did I even mention money? Someone is projecting. Bro, you said. Let me scroll all the way back up and highlight this shit, bro, because you love to do this. You love to say something and then say the exact opposite. I'm calm, bro. I'm still calm. I'm just I'm just speaking my regular voice, bro. But let me scroll all the way back up and I'll put it on the fucking stage. Hold on. The problem is when a bum thinks he is as valuable as the rich man. They are not. Do you not see that comment on the screen? Now, who were you referring to? So I'm bro, wrestler, come on, bro. You have crashed out on me and I've crashed out on you many times, bro. This is a very tiny disagreement compared to the disagreements we've had in the past occasionally. So don't be all dramatic, bro. Don't be all over dramatic. What do you call it? But so oh my god, bro. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? So now you're emotionally down. Call HR on me, bro. Just fuck it. Just go call HR, bro. Tell them that I emotionally damaged you, bro. Because I don't know what the fuck you're getting at. Like, can you not handle it? Is it too much? Is it too heavy of a burden to bear for me to be a little bit upset with you after you tried to insult me like that? It may not. I'm not right now. I am not concerned with what is okay. I am not concerned with what is okay. I am having a response to being provoked. And then the fact that I have this issue going on with my medication, so you just happen to catch me at the right time, I guess, bro. But to say this is where the conversation went left, right here, bro. When you said the problem, and you see, like that's the way. That's another thing too, bro. Is that like this is like the foundation of the way that you try to look at me, bro. When I don't appreciate that. Like, you can say that's the status quo, fine. I mean, but then it's there's many things, bro. Like the racist component, bro, is a perfect parallel because it's like, bro, just because something is the status quo does not necessarily mean that that's the way that it should be, bro. Jesus Christ, dude. God, uh, what is wrong with people? I don't know what I can't understand what it is that you're trying to accomplish. Like it's like you're trying to piss me off and then like act like I'm victimizing you at the same time, bro. I'm completely calm. Like how much you want to talk like Ben Stein or what, bro? Like I don't understand what it is that how much calmer you want me to be. Like Anyways, though, is that guy issue that you took his comment personal and feel attacked, Blizzy? I guess so. I don't know. But that's my problem is that I took that shit personal and felt attacked. But I feel like it was personal and I feel like it was aimed at me. This is why I don't like to talk to you when you're already hyped. I'm good. I'm not mad. I'm not cursing, calling people stupid. But so what? Like I don't understand, bro. Like we're different people. Like you do what wrestler does. I do what blind does. So like I don't understand. Like you're just as equally as insulting, just as equally as mean, just as equally as fucking insulting. So what difference does it make? I'm son of a bitch. How much calmer do you want me to be, bro? I you know how like it's funny because uh man hot dog that's you see that's just a goofy thing to say but yeah wrestler you want to come up on panel or what if you want to come up on panel and I need to be calm like Gatsby. That's funny but bro. All right, you see, now we're just playing games. Now we're just not taking any accountability and just playing games. Now we're depending on plausible deniability, bro. So that okay, so that's why we use generalizations rather than putting an address on it. Okay, okay, then you weren't talking about me. You must have been talking about some other bum that thinks he's as valuable as a rich person. My bad. Eyes documented. What is you should debate him. No, I'm not gonna lie. He might. Man, tell him to come on, bro. I like Gatsby, dog. If he can check me, then check me. Shit. There's only been one person to ever check me on the internet, but hold on though, man. You see though, you see, wrestler, you are always expecting to disagree with me anyway, bro. So like, you stay in a position of disagreement with me. So no matter what I do, like that's gonna be the case, bro. Like, and you don't know how to talk through a disagreement. Like you shut down and then you like gaslight and stuff like that. Like it could very easily be discussed and talked through, but on his own stream. Whose else's stream would I do it on? What do you mean? Whose else why would I do it on how could I even do it on anybody else's stream? I love all the accusations. Accusations. Oh dude, you know what, bro? You're too used to fighting with dumbass chicks, bro. You're too used to fighting with females, bro, because I see all your tricks, dog. I see that shit a mile away, bro, and it's not gonna work with me. Bro, I directly told you how I felt, and then y'all started like hitting me with the back to back of like, dude, like just go back and look at y'all's comments, bro. Like y'all are trying to make a point. Y'all made y'all's point. Why now? Why now that you've made your point, bro? Not, you made your point crystal clear, and y'all put in some a good little amount of effort to make sure that you got the point across. But only one person is. What a fucking idiotic thing to say. What an idiotic thing to say, bro. So you're telling me that you don't claim that you're intelligent, bro. Are you telling me that you're fucking stupid? Cause we can end the conversation right there. If you, cause I mean, why? discuss something with the stupid person. When you say this, are you telling me that you're stupid? What's up, Stinky Lemur? Salute to you, bro. Welcome in. Thank you, dog. I needed some backup in here, bro. He fights with you a lot. So are you saying you're a chick? Hey, hot dog. That's enough funny jokes out of you, bro. Nah, I'm just playing. Go on, get your shit off, man. Make fun of me and say all that shit, dude. And you know what, bro? I am insecure about the fact that I am not as well off as a lot of my peers online. I ain't gonna front, dude. I ain't gonna front about that, bro. Because number one, bro, in every measurable way, dog. Uh, my life has been a different type of life, bro. But the thing is that like I can't just spit out like these tons of money like all these people do. So yeah, that is a little bit like eh, whenever it comes up and somebody tries to tell me that I'm lesser for that. But other than that, bro, I never claim that I'm better or more intelligent than others and someone who watches me. You know this. I saw people are where they are most experienced. I'm not worried about I'm not even I didn't even ask. I'm asking about right now, bro. I'm You did wrestling. It was on the screen. I just took the comment down when you said that a bum would think that he is as valuable as a rich man, and he's not. Like that's what that means. Do you not know what the words that you say means? Like are you just saying shit and you don't even know what the meanings of the words you use is? Cause that's like you see, cause you know what I think? I think you're playing with me, bro. I swear to God, because it's like you provoked me, and then now that you now that you have you want to take the high road and be like, I would never behave like that. How uncivilized of Blind to like cuss us out and like say some disrespectful shit, which I didn't even get that disrespectful. I didn't even say nothing that disrespectful, bro. Like I usually get out of pocket and shit. I just said y'all's opinion don't mean shit. And if you think that it does, bro, then I'm sorry to tell you that to me, your opinion truly does not mean shit, bro. Like what you have to say, dog, entertains excuse me, entertains me. It interests me on occasion, but it does not affect me, bro. Excuse me. Sound like you were worried about money. Well, fuck. What is that? It sounds like I'm worried about money. Yeah, you're trying to fuck with me for sure. You're trying to fuck with me. I get it though, bro. Cause I realized like a little while back that I accidentally was doing that to you. Like you would be on stream and I would say something that would be the wrong thing to say and shit and accidentally or even not even accidentally just like unwittingly like not realizing I was gonna provoke you like that and then I do. So I see that's what you're doing to me. Anyone want to explain it to Blind? I've been bro, you wrestler, you you bro, you're the only person I know that'll undo the math that he just did to prove the point that he didn't just prove. Like you'll be like, 2 plus 2 equals 4. But if you add another 2 plus 2, then that's only 2 and it would equal 6. And it's like, bro, you just undid somehow the math that you just did. And it's like, oh, what the fuck are you talking about? Because I'm good. What I won't do this new year is try to get me, especially, bro. Fuck content. I don't care about content, bro. I don't care about content. You know what I do though care about is my own little like bubble, bro. Like wrestler, you know what, bro? You know what, Doug? You know what, wrestler? Let's settle this shit a productive way, bro. You wanna? You said bullshit, so I take it, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, bro, because how much you love plausible deniability. You could have been saying bullshit about anything, or you could have been referring to an actual bull that took a shit. Who knows? But I take it. I'm taking a liberty with the phrase bullshit and assuming that you're saying that you're calling bullshit that I don't care about content. That's an assumption. But like I was saying, if I cared about content, bro, then I would be making popular content, bro. That and if you want to try to yeah, spelling bee, dog, spelling bee too. But like I don't care about content, bro. I care about my space. I care about my channel because this is the only place where I come and socialize. Like I don't fuck with a lot of people. I don't worry about content, bro. If this is much of a problem for you, seriously, block me. Shut up, bro. It's not that big of a deal, fool. I ain't gonna block you. What are you talking about? Are you seriously being that over dramatic? Did you seriously? You know what? I'm gonna mod you. I'm gonna mod you, bro. Just for saying that, I'm gonna mod your stupid ass. Hold on. Block me. What a crazy guy. What a crazy guy, man. Hold on, dude. It is to you. Hold on, mental peace. The chat master. Oh shit, you're the chat master, dog. Yeah, I could see you being a chat master. Nah, bro, I'm gonna mod you, dog. I'm gonna mod your ass. You two should fucking get it over with. I don't know, bro. Like, no, no. You see, I, I think the wrestler doesn't even realize that he engages with me. Wrestler thinks that I'm just the bad apple and that all this shit is my fault. But no, bro, you earned the mod when you said that. So hold on. That was like the best comment that you've had yet because bro, you're my favorite content creator. For why would I block your stupid ass? All right, hold on. And you see, that's the thing too, bro. Is that like I'm not like all of y'all, bro. I don't operate the same way as y'all. Like this shit ain't even a big deal to me, dog. Like arguing with somebody literally means nothing to me. So like I'm not it's like all butthurt about it or nothing. All right. Maybe wrestler is in love with you, Blizzy. Yeah, I think so, bro. I think so. You're not protecting anyone by modding. Yeah, I wasn't intending on protecting nobody. Who was I gonna protect? This ain't battered bitch shelter or something. Okay, hold on. Oh, blind! You shouldn't say that word. Your fucking spiritual karma's gonna fucking decrease, and you're gonna fuck up. Well then, hit the link, bro. Hit the link and come and speak on it with your voice, bro. Uh, but I don't know, man. What you said is crazy, bro. So like, you're saying the poor people should all be. You're pretty much saying that the poor people should be like genocided or some shit, right? Like that's how I take that. So just like put all the poor people on an island that's just like all poor people, and fuck them, right? I mean, fuck it, bro. If you, I tell you what, Doug, give me a path to being rich where I don't actually have to do anything at all, and then I don't even have to like be in charge of the money or nothing either, because I don't want your fucking blood money. But and then I'll like stay on the motherland with y'all, and we can send all the poor people off to their little island, bro, and it'll be us rubbing our fancy fucking soft ass elbows with each other here on the main continent. How about that? I mean, bro, I don't like poor people either, bro. To tell you the truth, bro, fuck poor people. Like, who wants like? How you gonna put your fucking dirty ass hands on the keyboard, bro? That's a clean ass keyboard, and you're gonna put your dirty ass hands on there, bro? You don't even deserve to be typing those keys, you poor ass bitch. I mean, that's basically what you're saying. Rest of the bandana, dang. Oh shit, Rockefeller's shooting shots. But yeah, man, that was not a full blown crash out, man. I actually, especially for like that, having that situation with the doctor happen right in the middle, because this stupid bitch is like, oh, you only take controlled substances. We need the other prescriptions too. And I'm like, I don't take other prescriptions. And she's like, we need the other prescription. And I'm like, dude, I only take 2 prescriptions. And she's like, have your doctor call. And then I called my doctor, and my doctor's like, oh, well, I'm not going to do that today. I'll do that tomorrow. So, especially having that happen right now, like in the middle of this, I am actually proud of myself for not going so far and being like mad, disrespectful, and crazy. So, salute to me. Salute to Lil Blizzy for not like being like over the top, mad, disrespectful and stuff. But I stood my ground and protected my space. So I am happy about that, because uh I think all the rich people are fucking stupid. So how do I do this shit? I'm trying to do it, man. I'm trying my hardest, man. Oh, blind, you're so poor. Because you're poor, blind, fuck your life. Shut up, dude. Okay. Man, I'm gonna sleep so fucking hard tonight, dude. And fuck, I gotta, I gotta do some shit tomorrow. Okay, let me see. Okay, guys, let's take a break because I don't want to cut the stream. Like, I don't have nothing to do, and I want to try and like tire myself out. So I'm probably gonna stay streaming for a little while, and then like so I can go to bed early. So I don't want to cut the stream, but I do need to take a little break. So I'm gonna play some music for y'all while I take a break.
Yeah, babe, you treat me so bad. You treat me so bad. You treat me so good. Yeah, yeah, you treat me so bad. You treat me so bad. Didn't treat me so good. Yeah. So bad, you treat me so bad, you treat me so good. Yeah, yeah, you treat me so bad, you treat me so bad, you treat me so good. begging me to stay. Say my name like a prayer. When you walk away, I'm your biggest mistake. I'm your favorite choice. You ignore my calls when you still miss my voice. You say that I'm the problem. You say that I'm the truth. You say that I'm toxic. You say that I'm the proof. You treat me like dirt, then you crown me a king. Break my heart just to see if I'll sing. Yeah, you treat me so bad. You treat me so bad. Didn't treat me so good. Yeah, you treat me so bad. You treat me so bad. Didn't treat me so good. Yeah. I don't know. What do you mean? What did I learn? I mean, I guess I learned. I watch friends switch lanes when the lights got dim. I watch loyalty bend just to try to fit in. I ain't mad, that's the nature of survival mode. When that fridge get empty and the rent is still owed. I learned money don't change you, it just shows who you are. Put your mic to your values and it turns them up hard. I seen smiles with agendas, handshakes with traps. So I read what ain't spoken and I fill in the gaps. I was quiet, absorbing the room. Every tone, every twitch, every lie in the Zoom. Now I speak with precision, I choose how to move. I don't rush to be heard, I let silence consume. They confuse being loud with being legit. The substance don't shake when the volume take a dip. I've been building my wine in the dark, no assist. So when that pressure apply, don't fold, I don't blink. I don't duck, no fade, I invest in real. I don't fake no smile, I express how I feel. I'm still evolving and that is the deal. I ain't finished yet, I'm still being built. I ain't perfect, I'm practicing catching my flaws. That question in my motives, my hunger, my cause. Some days I'm the student, some days I'm the lost. Some days I'm forgiven, some days I'm on pause. I had to unlearn what was handed as fact. Break habits, suggest of my fear as attack. I ain't proud of my anger, but I know where it's at. It's a guard at the gate if the past double back. I don't glorify trauma, I document growth. Turn wounds into wisdom and then I hand in the nose. With my voice ever cracked, that's the weight of the oath. To be real even when it costs comfort or hope. I ain't here for the hype, I'm allergic to the fake. I've seen too many souls get addicted to the taste. So I sit with the truth till my patience takes shape. Then I speak from a place that you can't fucking fake. I don't duck, no fade, I invest in the real. I ain't fake no smile, I express how I feel. I'm still evolving and that is the deal. I ain't finished yet, I'm still being built. I grew up around dreams that never took flight. Too scared of the fall, too in love with the night. And my friends they just playing, I pay my own price. While they played for a miracle, I rolled the dice. I ain't lucky, I'm stubborn, consistent and calm. I show up every day, even tired and wrong. And I don't need validation to feel like I'm strong. I done wrestle my demons and I learned to get lost. I don't duck, no fade, I invest in the real. I don't fake no smile, I express how I feel. I'm still evolving and that is the deal. I ain't finished yet, I'm still being built.
This is Beats.
You hit me up just like you never left. Now it's 3 weeks late, but the time is still fresh. You asking me what's up like we just talked last night. Then you vanish real quick and I don't even get the type. 1 minute you're here, then the next you're off the map. Leaving me on red, then you try to double back. You coming in hot, then you turn real cold. You just like a story that never gets told. You pop up just enough to mess with my head. Sending me a hand 2 a.m. and then you're off to bed. Every time I think that you finally moved on, you back in my DMs acting like nothing's wrong. There's a ghost in my DMs, what am I gonna do? I try to move on, but something pulls me back to you. You a ghost in my DMs, you always disappear. Then you slide right back, the whole thing is so weird. Then you drop a heart emoji, then you fade to black, and you're leaving me wondering if you'll ever text me back. You a ghost in my DMs, playing hide and seek. You say that we love each other, but we barely speak. Send the pick, no words, no clues, and turn around and that's brand new. No more questions and you send replies. When you finally hit me up, it's a big surprise. I try to ignore, but it never holds. I find an excuse when that screen light's gold. I know your tricks and I know your games, and I still fall back, and it's always the same. Sing your name pop, but the words never came. Room's too crowded, but the love ain't the same. The blue light shadows on a midnight screen. You a ghost in my DMs and you live in my dreams. Voices with no face, vanish with no trace. Every line feels colder, now it's time to replace. There's a ghost in my DMs, what am I gonna do? I'm trying to move on, but something pulls me back to you. You a ghost in my DMs, you always disappear. Then you slide right back, the whole thing is over. You drop a heart emoji, and then you fade to black, leaving me wondering if you're ever gonna get me back. You a ghost in my DMs, playing hide and seek. You say we love each other, but we rarely speak. Scars in the chat, memories on read. Don't talk now, but the silence still bleeds. Digital echoes, can't feel the sound of a ghost in my inbox trying to spin me around. You there when I scroll, you there when I call. Present in the shadows with no life at all. Typing like you name me, then you fade away every word. Woke up to my phone screen colder than space. Yeah, scrolling through my dreams like they all got erased. Yeah, I'm dropping my brightest, my swing, my best, but it sinks in the silence like I never get to guess. Yeah, no ticket cab, personal street to keep. No strangers typing words they're never gonna speak, but they're straight in the beat and it's slipping away like I feel like I never should have showed up today. Maybe it's magic or maybe it's math. Yeah, maybe it's a ghost I forgot to follow back. I'm out here performing for a room full of air and the silence is so heavy it feels like no one cares. Still wondering who's holding me down. Yeah, I'm still wondering who fucks with my sound. Still wondering who's gonna stick around, but I guess I'll never know till they put me in the ground. 0 likes, but I guess I'm still alive. Still shouting in the dark just to fucking feel the vibe. If the world wanna watch, then I guess I'll improvise. And I'm dancing with the shadows and they're always on my side. 0 likes, but I'm still in the frame. Yeah, you can lose it all, but you still got your name. Maybe it don't matter, but it makes it a waste of time, and it feels like your shit isn't really worth the dime. Yeah, I can't believe the numbers still doesn't wanna move. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if I got something to prove. Surfing the web for dopamine hit, but the silence keeps stacking up bit by bit. Getting 0 likes feels just like a disease. Who knew it was so easy to be a people please? Yeah, why does she post when the whole world can see? 0 likes means 0 love and everyone agrees. Maybe it's magic or maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, who even knows who will play this fucking song? There's a little freedom in letting it go. I just don't know why it took me so long. 0 likes, but I'm still alive, and I'm shouting in the dark just to fucking feel the vibe. If the world wanna watch, then I guess I'll improvise, cause I'm dancing in the shadow just like they're on my side. 0 likes, but I'm still in the frame, and I can change my play if I can't change the game. Maybe I'm just wired different, y'all just the same, and I got 0 likes, but I got 0 shame. I've seen trends burn bright and fade tonight. Whole stars disappeared in and out of the light. I'm still here building with my bare hands while they chase the next click, and I'm making my stand. I borrowed no shine, no viral cheat, just honest words laid over this fucking beat. And if nobody's clapping when the curtain drops, I'll still have my truth, cause that's all I fucking got. One day maybe I'll scroll back through and find a little gold buried in the fucking blue, but if they don't, then I'll be just fine, cause I'm dancing in the shadows this whole goddamn time. Cause the flames are whispering and it fades with the wind, but your name's something you carry to the end. So I keep writing all the world walk past, but 0 likes feeling like it still lasts. Yeah, 0 likes, but I'm still alive, cause I'm shouting in the dark just to fucking feel the vibe. If the world wanna watch, and I'll still improvise, cause I'm dancing in the shadows.
Once a dream team, now it's just broken dreams. Chasing Wisconsin and now Moonbeam. Used to ride low, now I'm riding high fast. Every time I win, it's seasoned with distress. Yeah, caught in the struggle, back up against the wall. Everybody tripping cause I ain't taking any calls. Bottles in the booth, overloaded on excess, and I'm here without you, so it's not even success.
Used to see blood as a metaphor, now I see metaphors bleeding out on the floor. Every decision becomes a closed door. Peace ain't free, it costs even more.
Flashback moment, that muzzle flash hot. When loyalty is solid, you don't think it's gonna stop. When a real one get hit, it's never by an op. It ain't by an enemy, it's not by a cop. Whispers in the dark, paranoid about that ass. There ain't no more trust here, shattered like glass. Don't remind us of the past, just where you're lane. Be grateful you walk, you got a bullet in your brain.
Used to see blood as a metaphor, now I see metaphors bleeding out on the floor. Every decision becomes a closed door. Peace ain't free, I don't pay even more. Used to be hungry for clout and applause, now I'm allergic to the fakes and the flaws. I move like a rumor that can't be ignored. That quiet power is louder than war.
I used to be young with a death wish, now I realize every day is precious. I've seen too many names turn into mentions on T's and walls with unanswered questions. Used to be living like life was a rumor, now every second I feel like I can do more. Used to be reckless with my time, now I treat my shit like diamonds, it's always on mine.
Used to see blood as a metaphor, now I see metaphors bleeding on the floor. Every decision becomes a closed door. Peace ain't free, it costs even more.
I used to trust words like they couldn't decay. Now I smell lies in the tone of how you say. Love taught me loss in a beautiful way. Every goodbye was a bill that I had to pay. I used to be scared of being alone, now solitude feels like my throne. I talk to myself, yeah, that's home. Peace in my chest, no longer on loan.
Used to see blood as a metaphor, now I see metaphors bleeding out on the floor. Every decision becomes a closed door. Peace ain't free, it costs even more.
Used to think pain was a detour, now I see pain was a map. Every tear was a resource, every scar taught me how to adapt. Used to chase closure from people who never closed doors in my face. Now I close chapters myself, write my own endings, and I do that shit with grace.
I will shoot, don't go too far. I need proof, don't go too far.
32 shell casings, no case hearing. True, stay quiet when that fear starts staring at the cameras. Blink, but they miss the whole frame. And the street got rules, don't say no fucking names. Sirens talk, but they never do no listen. Chalk out lines, playing with the rain dripping. No case hearing, files stayed in. Evidence gone, it's dust in the wind. Yeah, 32 shells, tell time echoes. Each pop mark at the time when I let go. Yeah, city hold breath and the window shut, but I never go, yeah, I never given up. Yeah,
I will shoot, I will too far. I need proof, don't go too far. I will shoot, don't go too far. I need proof, don't go too far.
No case hearing, the judge don't see, and the street already agreed to be. A silence loud in a crowded hall. The truth got weight, but it's still gonna fall. The 32 shells, but the clip was fake. Choices stack fast when you move too late. The alley no more than the news at 6, and they just can't talk. Yeah, that's the fix. No case hearing, lawyers all shrug. Paperwork drowned in coupling mugs. Yeah, life files collect just not truth. Justice is blind when you got a lack of proof. Yeah,
I will shoot, don't go too far.
I need proof. Yeah,
Don't go too far. I will shoot, don't go too far. I need proof, don't go too far.
Not in words, but it's etched in your mind. When the kids walk by, it's like it's all fine. No one feel the strains we live too long.
kids walking by like something is wrong. Yeah, no kids hearing the clock just ticks. Time pass slow in between the breaks. Yeah, this name stay rumors and the rumors stay safe. And the street math code and erase every trace. Yeah, 32 shells but the night stay calm. Moonlight walks like a silent mom. Block sweep clean before dawn. And a life move on, it's just another song. I will shoot, don't go too far. I need proof, don't go too far.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I just bullshit, man. Bullshit. But I have so many salute to y'all that stuck around. Salute to you, Dom. I hope that we're still good and stuff. I didn't mean to be mean like that. I'm not gonna apologize, but it it may not have come out exactly the way that I wanted it to, but I mean hopefully we can just move on. Now, I want to ask a question though. I want to ask a question of anybody that is here. Anybody to Oh, what's up, Penelope? Salute and welcome in, shorty. Uh, well, Penelope showed up, so now we have to ask the real question, the important question. What them cakes do? Nah, I'm just playing. But I want to ask this question. Look, if if somebody tells you, or like if you're at somebody's on somebody's channel watching somebody, and they say, "Hey, I'm only 4'3", and I don't like the fact that I'm only 4'3", but I am only 4'3". Are you like what is the way you tell what do you tell that person? You're like, okay, you know what? I still like you. We're still cool. So I'm not going to disrespect your height, right? And then if let's say I'm fat, let's say like I am fat, I've gained 20 pounds, but let's say like I'm like really fat and I'm friend zone. Anyways, uh friend zone. Good grief. Uh let's say I'm like really fat and not like incredibly handsome and in shape like I actually am. And I'm like, hey, I'm like super fat and shit, guys. So I don't like to I don't like to make fun about being fat and stuff. It's like, oh, okay, I respect you as a peer, so I'm not gonna make fun of your fatness. Now, everything in life that's like these social measurements is pretty much subjective, right? Because to an Ethiopian, a fucking plus size model is fat, and to a giant, a fucking normal size. Like so, in the most of the human experience, like these type of things are subjective. Now, the thing is though, is that it would take me number one. This is the first thing. And I'm not even putting this on like I'm using this opportunity to like talk about this as a topic. So this isn't has nothing to do with like beefing on nobody or like talking smack or nothing. I'm simply using this as an opportunity to talk about a topic. Now, So I was gonna say it would take me. It would literally take me probably like a year, a year of content to give you guys all of the information to understand anything about me, anything about my life, or anything about my options, or anything about my choices, or anything about me. Period. Like in a real way, in like a serious way. And if I gave you that information, one of the things that you would know, that you would learn about me, is that I am a very much so. Do I detest materialism, as well as I'm a work in progress. Now, what's fucking crazy is that if I say, hey, yeah, I'm not rich and I don't make tons of money, so I don't like people talking down to me about money, and not because I'm not capable, yo, but because that is what my life choices and situations have amounted to. And I'm okay with that. And I'm not asking anybody to help me to change that or any of that. I don't ask for donations or none of that. I mean, every now and then, like I'll just throw the random if you want to hit the cash app or whatever. But I'm not a grifter at all by any means. Now, why would that therefore be the thing that is constantly or just better stated, isn't it odd how the reaction to me saying, hey, I don't, I'm not a materialistic person, I'm not a money driven person in that way, but I do recognize the fact that all of you guys are, and it does make me feel a little bit like insecure to be in an area where we're peers. And the thing is though, is that, and I don't like to do this stuff because I don't like to be mean, but I could do a grammatic correction on somebody's stream, uh, for example, to display the fact that I could possibly be in possession of intellectual superiority. Now, a lot of people say words that don't actually mean the definition that they think that they do, and say words that are nonsensical, and so forth and so forth. And I don't ever speak on it because it's not my place to say. I don't have anything to say about it and normally. But objectively, if you do not understand something and I have that understanding, then if we're looking at things through this inferiority versus superiority lens, then it is what it is. Period. And if you don't like it, you can put that shit in the suggestion box because it is what it is. Now, and I've done it already a few times, like just to like be an asshole. I've done like the spell check on somebody's fucking stream, or even just like a logic check, just like a check of consistency of logic, and it's not always there. Now the thing is that I value intellectual conversations. I value intellectual people. I value intellectual stimulation, and so forth and so forth. Now I get it that not everybody does. Not everybody cares about that. I get it, and it's the same thing. It's the same thing as the whole money conversation. But to 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 frame it to somebody that, bro, money is nothing. Like that's the thing. Then like, and I said it in one of those songs that y'all just heard me play, which are all my songs that me, blind, by myself, alone, created with my hands and my brain, bro. I did that, me, myself, alone. I said it in one of those songs, bro. The money doesn't change people, bro. It just shows who you are, bro. It's like taking an amplifier to your values and blasting it out to the world, and that's all that money does, bro. Money doesn't make anybody a better person than anybody else, bro. Money just amplifies what you are. So, like me, for example, bro, I don't know if I would consider myself good or bad or whatever, but whatever I am at its basis would be amplified with money. I'm not interested in it. I don't chase that. I'm not going to say I'm not interested in it because some extra money would help out at times, for sure. Yes, there are times whenever I have situations where I got to move stuff around and do this and this and that and this and this and that, and even times whenever people have amazingly, like salute to Kev, done amazing things for us over here at the channel, bro. The thing is though, is that that's not what my pursuit is about, bro. That's not what my goals are based on. That's not how my life works. Now I understand that it is for you, bro. But to and then okay, let me just put a pin in that real quick. And I want to say another thing. Most of y'all, bro, most of y'all that have, bro, like, please, bro, please, dog, for your own sake, bro, like, for the sake of, like, yourself, bro, and being cool with people, stop thinking that y'all have the fucking answer to anything, bro. Like, when somebody's complaining about their life, dog, do you think that they came to YouTube to get your fucking opinion, bro? If I'm on my stream and I'm complaining about my life, bro, do you think that I came here to complain about my life to get your fucking advice, bro? No, I didn't, bro. And you don't know anything. And too many people have this stupid ass sanctimonious fucking attitude, dog, that you have an answer, bro. No, you don't, bro. You do not. Not you might, not you have half the answer, not you you do not have an answer, bro, to nothing. You have answers for your life, but what the fuck do you know about anybody else's? You don't. So shut the fuck up, bro. Nobody's asking for your advice, bro. If I come to the internet to complain, bro, it's because I didn't want to do it to the people in my life in person because I didn't want to bother them. It isn't because I came here to fucking get your stupid ass advice, bro. I don't understand why like that seems to be the go-to for most y'all. It's like I'm like if hypothetically if I'm like, man, my fucking leg is killing me and blah blah. You're like, well, fucking gotta fucking go to the chiropractor, and if you don't go to the like, dude, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Nobody gives a fuck what your stupid ass opinion is, bro. So it's like it's just crazy to me. Brent Blunt, shut up, Rockefeller. Shut up, stupid. I ain't going through a lot, bro. Y'all are going through a lot. I'm just addressing the shit. You see, this is me in my most stable, most just like straight across the board mindset, bro. And I'm telling you some matter of fact stuff. Like the thing is that I play so nice with y'all. Like, yeah, I do. I like take shots here and there, like playing and stuff, bro. But I'm not ever like, hey, bro, this is what's up, dog, and this is what the fucking issue is. And like, if you're gonna be around me, then you have to handle that the way that I would in person. In person, bro, if somebody ever disrespected me like that, bro, I would never be around them again. I'll tell them, you know, bro, I'm not interested in being around you. Period. And if you want to be around each other, we're probably gonna fight. So it's like I'm just being matter of fact with you. I'm not Rockefeller. What the fuck? Oh, what's up, Gatsby? That's Gatsby. What's up? Salute, dog. Your little sister was in here singing your highest praises, bro. But salute to you. I'd love to connect with you. Your mindset, your things. You're lovely. I say that the most platonic in a way. I need that type of energy around me. Yeah, hey, Dom is great energy, and I'm sorry, I just want to like look, bro. The thing is, dog, is that I am what I am, bro. I my this and I had to I this is probably like the third time that I've had to have this conversation where I'm saying, bro, my moral and ethical pursuits have nothing to do with any other human being. When y'all hear me get on here and talk about how I want to be a better person, that is for me and God. Those are the only two entities that have anything to do with that pursuit. So for any person that think that they have something to say about that pursuit, bro, is fucking stupid. You don't. So like, yes, bro, y'all hear me talk about wanting to be a better person, but you know what, bro? That doesn't mean that you're always going to get the better person, dog. Sometimes you're going to provoke me and I'm going to be the real bro, I'm a mean ass fucking like I'm like the most like rawest type of person, bro, in real life, dog, because I don't put up with bullshit. But I digress on that, and I'm gonna bring Dom up, and maybe we can like, but I'm not upset about anything. I ain't upset about anything. I'm not uh, like doing no beefs over nothing, bro. I just had to address this shit in the way that I would in life, directly and matter of factly. So it is what it is. What's up, Don? Salute, bro.
Hey B, how's it going, boss? Like I've been hearing you, so I actually do know what's going on. So I hope everything's well. Besides what you were just sharing out loud with us, by the way.
Right on. Uh, yeah, Penelope, you say that, but people don't. Nobody. What do you mean? What like? I don't need. I don't need or want anybody's fucking help from the internet. What are you talking about? Like that's the problem, dude. Is that like everybody fucking thinks that they have help to give on the internet, bro. Who the fuck is gonna help somebody else on the internet, bro? Like, I mean, Dom, if you know, tell me, you could tell me, but like, we all are just talking directly out of our assholes at one another, and that's it.
Well, we have many assholes.
Yeah, you're sounding a little. Well, I am ungrateful, Penelope, because I don't want it. If you're not hearing me correctly, and it's not anything that you have done. I'm saying I'm not in need or in pursuit of anybody's help from the internet, dude. Like, how is that not obvious? So, like, is it entitlement? Is it the fact that your PhDs in helpiology? What is it that makes people think that if I come here to complain about something, that I'm asking for your help?
Well, one way to at least put a boundary on it, if you want it to blind, if that's what you want to do, people can tune other people out. You can delete the chat and then know that people are there, but you don't feel that you need to respond to anybody's inquiry or egotistical views.
That's true. And if it ever got to the point to where I wanted to do that, I would have no problem doing that. But that's not the I enjoy hearing people's input. I enjoy hearing what people's opinions are, but I'm not over here trying to solve y'all's problems. I don't damn sure don't need y'all to solve mine. Like that's like common sense.
To the individual, but for a lot of people, or some people anyway, an opinion might come across as giving some sort of critical advice. Like for me, when I hear the word wealth or riches, I might ask myself, because I've asked my buddies, what do you mean when you say wealthy? Because I could be wealthy in so many ways. I could have family, that could be wealth. I could be rich, the fact that I can move my arms. So like I like to play around with words where I'm not really looking for other people's advice on solving my problems, but if they want to give me a different interpretation of the words that I'm using, I'm willing to entertain those things.
Okay, well then I'll entertain what you're saying, and I'll ask you, what type of wealth was being referred to in the conversation, or in your opinion? Do you think that it was some type of wealth other than, because the word bum particularly denotes the idea of money, does it not?
Riches could be bum downcasting. So somebody, again, in this case, I know Wrestler posted that, you know, what I got from the message is they're not comparable. But then again, it could have been better to talk about what is a rich person and how would a person get into that state of being a bum. Because really, some people that might call them a bum, that's their perception, they might have said, listen, I just opt out of the system. I just choose not to participate in it. Again, that's when we start, excuse me, asking for clarity from each other.
But that's not, the thing is that that's not something that anybody is owed. And it's a very, I mean, it's a, like, for you, I agree with what you're saying. I just think that the onus is on the questioner. It isn't on the person that is in question.
Yes, I'm the kind of person, when I ask questions, I'm being clever because I'm hoping people realize when I ask the question, the one that actually should follow up after I lead is me. But a lot of people don't know enough to ask questions, so they quickly respond. I said, so Don, what do you mean when you say wealthy? I said, there you go, you figured it out. Now I'll respond. So the other person has an idea, what direction am I going with it? Because I know people can assume riches or wealth might be about money, but it's not always about money. You know, if me and you have a loving family, that could be my riches. And I'm secure enough to say, okay, so what are your riches? Because it's not a pissing contest, even though a lot of people end up making a comparison with each other. But that's not going to help me in the long run unless it's a guide and say, okay, Dom, then I can ask questions. So can you break it down? What does it mean to have a wealthy family or a healthy family? Well, we spend time with each other. We actually communicate with each other. Sometimes we're just a body with each other. You know, I can break it down, but then again, that's because I've chosen to reflect on how I speak and how I think.
Sure, and I agree with what you're saying. And the thing is, though, is that what you're saying is only adjacent to what I was addressing, and what you're saying is all very pertinent and true. But the statement encapsulates all of it. Literally the opposite of everything that you're saying, because I mean, and it's obvious to say, I mean, like, because it included the idea of being better than somebody. It included the idea of being based on a comment about money, because they had the word bum in it. Like, it's very obvious what was being said.
Well, hold on a second, Blind. You probably can assume, and that might be correct, but I think you would be better off for the person that typed it to sit down and have clarity from it. But if a person has already read it, has already judged it, how can the other person give clarity to it then? You might be right on, literally, what the person means. And if that's the case, then you could be okay, say, okay, so that's your interpretation of what a human is, whether a bum or rich. But you did go off a little bit there where you could have, obviously you didn't have it.
I don't understand. How much more clarity do I need? I mean, because he not only made the original statement, but he made the clarifying statement of that your value is based on your life accomplishments.
Okay, so let's go with that. If that's in this case, I'm just using that as an example. If that's that particular person's view, then you have to respect the fact that that's their view. A secure person.
It's so backwards. That's so wild. You would come on my panel and tell me that I have to respect his anything. Like,
okay, but live and let live. At that point, there's things that you do that other people might think, okay, it might not be my way of living, but they have to respect you enough to say, but that's your life.
That's where the conversation should start, though, is if somebody is making a crass observation of me, it is not my job to then respect what he is saying.
The respect is for you. The respect is more for you to know that you have established your boundaries, and no matter what other people say, you're going to prove to yourself you can stay true. But when somebody can easily move you off of you, then you realize you can learn more still at that point. That's
the thing is, though, is that I'm not like this all good or all bad thing that most of y'all seem to be.
I can't speak for you. I can't speak for you at that point. I can only make an assumption, and I'm generalizing. I can't speak for you.
Well, then what would make you think that I'm not being myself? 100%?
I'm talking about me at that point. I'm projecting. I'm talking about me. I'm
Okay.
always talking about me. So when people think, well, Dom, you've offended, I said, you really think I'm talking about you? You can benefit the way I talk, but I'm not talking about you. This is my life. I'm living in my vessel. I'm never living in your vessel. And your parents are never living in that vessel. Your wife is never living in that vessel. So guess who's accountable for you? You.
Sure.
You can share with other people. I always find it funny when other people try to convince other people their point of view. You can't. You can tell a whole bunch of stories, and that's manipulation at that point. I can only share you me. And that's why I said, I know I'm full of shit. Why? Because I'm speaking out loud.
I
And
agree.
if anybody thinks that for some reason that they can convince me otherwise, I said, that's your story. Last time I remember, I'm going to leave with me. Now that's hard for some people because they forgot about what's the most important factor in their life, themselves. And at that point, they're becoming rationally selfish opposed to self-absorbed. Rationally selfish means you can consider other people, but not be offended by them. If you get offended, that tells you you're off balance. Because nobody should ever trigger you at all. And if they do, that means you have something to learn from it.
I don't know where that. I mean,
That's just me sharing out loud, Glenn.
I respect your right to
You've heard me.
feel that way, but I don't agree with that.
It doesn't matter if you agree or disagree with me. Respect is about hearing another person. What would you be agreeing upon or disagreeing? Are you living?
No, but I just told you, like I see that, like I don't know if y'all hear me though, because like
I'm
I just
hearing
said,
you. I'm hearing you.
but you're not though, because I just said I respect what you just said.
Yes, but I'm not the kind of person that's going to. Go ahead.
As a human being that is engaging in this conversation and adding my 2 cents, I don't agree.
Okay.
And then you have like this reaction to me not agreeing though.
Okay,
So
no,
it's
I
like,
don't.
who's the one that's
I
like,
don't. Blind, I'm going to ask you because you've never asked me before. Dominic, do you really care about people that agree or disagree? I'm the kind of person, point blank, no, I don't. I find that for me a waste of energy. But if you're going to believe in that, you're just projecting.
I think that's an absolute that is
for me, but I don't value it. Did you hear what I said?
Yes, but that's an absolute that's kind of counterintuitive to a human being's social skills, bro.
I'm with you right now because you used the word intuitive. When people usually talk about agreeing or disagreeing or right or wrong, they're talking about thinking, reason. I know you use your intuitive. I respect that of you. But I'm not going to give people stamps by saying I agree with them. Once they become mature enough to realize you're your own being. How you want to share with other people, that's your choice. I respect that of you. If you want to be and play with the physical body and harm another human being and then go in jail or get a kick out of it, that's all the power to you.
I don't like, because you're not the only person who's actually like brought this up to me. I don't understand why you guys assume that is for you.
Okay,
like,
did you hear the word?
But if you say something and you say, and I say I agree, a lot of times that is a mental notation. Like if I had to pin down what it is, I'm making a mental notation that I also feel that same way as the words that you spoke also ring true to me. It has nothing to do with satisfying your need to be agreed with.
No, I get it. No different if you said resonate, but I'm the kind of person, I'm already culted up in so many other areas. Not interested in culting up with other people. But you did say a word, I gave it away. Understand. You're not here to understand me. You're here to understand you. And if you got a grasp of that through your personal experience, because I get the impression from you, you've lived a very venturous life already. So you've learned a lot hard knocks of life, and that makes you stronger. So at that point, you're like the person that's been bullied or got bullied. The ones that survive, they become stronger for it. So why would you let other people that have never experienced your life topple you in any way?
Sure. But you see, that's and the thing is, but I can't I can't even discuss any of this with you though anymore because you guys are not understanding what my intentions are when I discuss it.
I've heard your story. I enjoyed your story. Go ahead.
But you guys think that you have like that's the thing though. I agree with everything that you said, but the problem is that I don't think that you understand it. When you say, "Oh, that's for your understanding," like I don't actually have anything to say about you, like, but I don't know if you understand that because I don't. I like you said, this is for my, or like when I engage, it is for my understanding, and for you guys to say some of the judgments and statements that y'all make. It's like as if I'm supposed to meet some standard that you have in your head.
That's an assumption. That's this. I've only mentioned to you about maybe reflecting on the words you speak. That's all I've ever said. Outside of that, I don't say the word understand because I don't think it's a word that needs to be spoken when I do understand. No different than the word truth. I don't think it needs to be spoken unless I'm using it as an example and I'm talking to a 5-year-old. When I'm talking to adults and I'm hearing them say I understand, that's like you telling me, you know something, Tom, you're doing electrical work for me. I'm gonna pay you. At that point, I'm gonna be very suspicious.
Facts.
And that's the same thing when people say they understand. I'm not here to understand you, blind. I respect you by just hearing you. What I'm truly doing is listening inwards. And inside is telling me, interesting what he's saying.
I can't tell. That's my problem. That's my issue. Is that you say I respect you? I can't tell. But
Yeah,
like
but
within the context, it's like that's not what I see.
I know, but respect to me, and I've told you, respect to me means I'm going to hear you out. I'm not here to judge you by saying I agree or I disagree. You're right or wrong. I don't do that stuff. You might, and that's fine. I'm not here to
But
tell you what to do.
Though. You
do. Do I?
You say that you yes, you
give me an
make
example.
You
give
make
me an
it
example.
clear when you disagree.
Okay, give me an example.
When you tell me to watch the or like that,
Yeah,
I should.
it would serve you. It would serve you.
Yes, but you're completely overlooking what we just said. You're therefore disagreeing with the language that I'm using.
Okay, blind. If I was having a conversation with you as my buddies, and all of a sudden one of my buddies turned around and said, "Dom, I was dating a chick," I would stop the conversation. I said, and I would say it jokingly, just to say that person understand. So you're dating animals now, right? Now they might get all upset. I said, now you're telling me you're emotionally not developed. It's like when somebody said to me, Dominic, I'm making money. I said, really? You're printing money now opposed to earning money. See, I'm asking for clarity in the conversation. I might be kind of joking when I'm saying it, but to me, if I was talking to my wife and I called her a chick, she would give me a look and said, Dom, excuse me, I'm a woman. You want to be with fucking children, you start dating them. And I'm the same way. Now, I know you're just saying that. It's like saying the word fuck over and over again. There is a certain way that would be benefactor to communicate with each other. Now, if you were just going to talk and have a podcast and you had nobody actually in chat or on panel, you can talk to whatever way you want. But whatever you practice, you're going to embody it.
You see what I mean? Like, it's like you're unaware. It's like you're only aware of what I'm doing, but like completely.
I know me. But blind, I'm talking from a guy. Remember, I'm 61 years old. Fuck. If you grasp this at a younger age, all the power to you. But I remember when I was younger, I remember certain things. Now, if you're looking for this specimen that comes across as a perfection, all that, well, that's a unicorn. And you know what do you do with unicorns? You hang them upside down and fucking tape them to a pole.
Yeah, no, I'm not looking for anything. I'm at all. I had this is, bro, to be honest, this is an exercise in patience for me because I'm actually taking the time to address things that I usually would just avoid and not even take the time to address. So it might seem like I am crashing out or doing something negative, but I'm actually doing this as an exercise in patience for myself because I need to establish my boundaries with certain things. The thing is, though, is that like, everything that you're telling me is I mean, I guess you could call it a commentary. It's like the safest word on something that I'm doing. That there's no what you're speaking all this stuff with no accountability for yourself and the way that you engage. And it's like, well, I don't understand why I would want to just like sit down and talk to somebody that is just like trying to make commentary on what I'm doing.
Okay, I have no problem going back into chat and hearing you, bud.
No. I'm just saying, like, overall big picture for anybody. Like,
I can't speak on behalf of everybody, but I'm talking to you right now, and I've had engagements like that. And sometimes I can change the channel. Sometimes I could probably confront it if I felt as though that the both parties involved are safe enough to actually open and not feel as though they're going to be accusing each other of words. Because I like to question words, but for some people they think they are the words, which is fine. But again, like I'm okay. I could easily make myself mute.
I mean, that I don't know if I understand what you said, but I mean, we are some words. I mean, like some words. Like words have meaning too. Yep. So like some of the things aren't just like the words. Some of the things are the idea behind the word.
Well, there's energy, and you're in your statement that because we're using an English language, it is a meaningful language. It's not like Sanskrit; it's a healing language. So, but again, when we speak, we're using sounds and frequencies, and
Okay,
it's in
well
the air.
let me ask you this, because I get like the and I'm sorry if I am a little bit defensive, but I get the distinct feeling that you feel like I either overreacted or blew that out of proportion. I want to know just directly, can you understand why that upset me?
Yeah, because you're not developed emotionally yet.
Wow, that's incredible.
But you can be honest about yourself about it. Not
That is
everybody's developed emotionally. I'm not developed emotionally. The way I talk sometimes reveals it.
I mean, obviously, I mean, if you were, you would be Jesus with these standards, or whoever.
Maybe, but that's
The thing is
speculating.
though, is that that has nothing to do with my emotional maturity. It has to do with the fact that if I am considering you a peer, and
Thank you.
you want to look at me face to face and say, hey, you think that you're better than me, but you're actually not even as good as me, then that is an incredibly disrespectful thing to say. That
Sure,
has nothing to do with my emotional maturity.
no problem. But I never once asked you to assume that I was better than you, let alone
No,
less than
he
you.
did. He
Who did?
did. I was never upset with you. I was never upset with you. I was upset
But
with
even if
the
you were,
original comment.
but even if you were, you'd probably be safer around me than most people. Because I'll
I am.
explain why I say what I say and maybe what I'm picking up energetically. Now, I could be full of shit, but regardless if I am or not, I would give people the assumption that they've already done the revolution from within themselves.
Or you
Are
could
we?
just be wrong,
I
right?
sure if you want to play right and wrong, sure. But then again, every moment represents everything. So whether or not you want to play the right and wrong game, that's usually a pious position.
Well, okay, okay, you could be incorrect.
Maybe it might not even serve you. But last time I remember, the only person that's really supposed to serve is me. If I give a gift and you don't receive it, whether I was doing it intentionally or not, the gift always comes back to me.
Yeah, but you can give the gift of smallpox and
Woohoo! That
so
would be nice.
forth.
Look at Plug giving me smallpox. What's next?
Oh shit.
But I get what you're saying there. And again, you brought in a character. Again, we can make our parents look bigger than they really are. In this case, the story of Jesus. I get the concept of Christ consciousness, and that's usually when you develop your intellect and your emotions. But even that, what would make somebody become emotionally developed? Being in a war savage country, being bullied, living a silver spoon, all of them have the possibility you could develop yourself emotionally,
Yeah, I agree.
and
Or
empathy.
I won't say that because
No, you can say
I
it.
know that it
You can
probably
say,
bothers you,
but put
but
words to it. See, it's like a belief system. Put words to it for you.
okay, okay, then I'll elaborate. But yeah, that is my experience because growing up where I grew up was definitely uh almost seemed like a place that was at war, but
Mhm.
it had nothing to do with with state wars. It had to do with more like drug wars and stuff like that. But it was most definitely a place that was in conflict, and I can relate to that. So yeah, I would say that that does develop your character.
Sure, it
But
does.
that's why I agree with that. But I mean, I find it a little bit fascinating that you said that you're not interested in being right or wrong, but when I asked you if you could be wrong, because all of everything that you say could be factually just off of the mark, and like you could
Mhm.
literally be. I mean, I'm not saying that you are. I'm
I
just saying
probably am. I
hypothetically,
probably am.
you could just be a crazy person
Yep.
saying the most craziest nonsensical things, right?
Yep. Again,
Okay.
blind for me. If I'm having a conversation, I'm looking for directions, right or left, up or down. Right and wrong is what? It's missing one of the equation. And even that, we've been conditioned. So what am I supposed to play with? Only my one hemisphere, but not the other? Again, I can't tell somebody if they're right or wrong because it might serve them. Okay, Dom, I'm going to jump off the cliff. That might be wrong. And the next thing I look over and there's a body of water there. How quickly I made assumptions.
Well, you see, I don't look at it that way because if that person was actually going to jump off the cliff and they asked me, "Hey, is there a body of water there?" before I jump, then I would want to be either right or I'd want to be right when I tell them the answer. So
The question
like
would, okay, the question would be more now, wouldn't be right or wrong. Is it safe?
I mean, to you, you look at it in those terms. But if
Yes,
somebody
I do.
says, "Hey, is there water there?" and I said no, or I said yes, and there wasn't,
Mhm.
then that would be me being wrong at the expense of that person. So to
It
me,
could be. Again, I'm going to use the word could be because we're using the English language. You can use many words to fill in there. Is it healthy? I don't know. Is it safe? I don't know. Is it right? I don't know. At that point, I'm going to be clever enough to say, listen, it's your life. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
sure,
Now, they
yeah,
might turn around, but you don't care. I said, I care enough to hear you. Who am I to judge you? If you think that you need to jump off the cliff, I'm using that as a very simple example. No different than somebody said, listen, Dom, I want to put my hands on the stove. Thank you. And next thing you know, I'm the one that's wise because the other person did it. I'm realizing, okay, I'm misfortunate that they did it, but I learned something from it now. So I'm going to be grateful they did what they did. I don't have to go around life experiencing everything. I can
yeah.
observe
I
more.
mean, I can understand what you're saying, but I think that bypasses the original point, and I think that because I could be the person jumping off the cliff, and maybe I want to jump off the cliff, but I just want to go for a swim. So
Maybe
like, I want to be right, or would want to be right. I wouldn't want to be wrong about whether or not there's water down there.
at that point, would you rather be red or happy because you're enjoying, you're splashing in the water?
I mean, initially, I would rather be right because water has to be there, and if it's not, and I'm wrong about that,
Okay.
then there's water to splash in. So it's not a matter of like one or the other.
Okay, so if you were going to jump off the cliff, and I gave you no pushback whatsoever, maybe ask the question, why do you want to jump off the cliff? Do you think it would be in a position that you think, well, Dom, I'm just going to try to prove me wrong, let alone I'm right? No, it has nothing to do with the equation. I'm just asking.
That sounds like an egotistical thing that that comes from somewhere else because I don't understand it in those terms. Like
That's right.
to me, the value of right and wrong doesn't come from you agreeing with me,
No, I
or
didn't. I said I would ask questions.
or
And once
no,
again,
from somebody agreeing. Like it isn't. It's not even an external thing. Like right and wrong has an intrinsic value for like to like survival and shit.
it can be, and I'm with you. Yes, some people have to make decisions, and they can break it down to those words. Like I said, I just don't value the word right and wrong. I might use other words that are valuable, and they sound very similar. Like I said, it's like belief systems. I
Sure.
get it. You know, somebody tells me a story of a guy named Jesus or Socrates. I can only apply a belief system. I would say, okay, what's the teachings? Because I really don't care about their names,
Sure.
and that would be value to me. Now, for other people, it's their choice. You know, I'm hearing you. I get the fact that you grew up in a certain environment and it's taught you to be very wary about your environment. And I think that's a great skill, but it doesn't apply to every situation that you're ever in. If you're around a whole bunch of people that are silver spoon people, they're going to turn around and say, why is he always concerned about that? We're all going to do something to him. And I'm not saying that's not what you're going to, I'm not saying that's what you're going to do, but some people do. No different if you were born in a family that's, they throw money around like it's candy. Who am I to judge them? I would probably want to ask questions. So what does it take for you to understand currency, whether it's called arbitrage? How, how does your family, get together every Sunday? These are questions. This is how we honor each other, by asking questions to each other opposed to judging each other. I don't agree with you. Okay, it's my fucking life. I'll do whatever the fuck I please.
Yeah, I think that that's a nice sentiment. I think that's is a positive sentiment that I could definitely vibe with. But the thing is that like you're gonna there isn't happy triggers. Like being helpful is not going to give me a happy trigger. But yet, if you say something disrespectful, it most certainly could trigger something in somebody. And I'm not saying that because I want anybody to be like, oh, well, we don't want to trigger blind. But I'm saying like in and I'm not easily triggered either. So like I am a human being though, and I don't like to be disrespected like that just so blatantly.
Yeah, especially when it's done publicly. I get the public versus private, but most people's trigger isn't in what people might think you've offended me. No, your trigger is what a beautiful looking ride you have, buddy. What a beautiful wife you have. You'll see how quickly those guys will say, "Oh, well, thank you." There's your trigger.
Oh,
There it is. It's not somebody calling you an asshole. You got to take the sweet with the sour. You take the sweet, you better be
Yeah,
prepared.
but you're not gonna go and hug like if someone's like, "Hey, what a nice ride you have." You're not gonna go like make out with them. But if somebody tells you, "Hey, what an ugly fucking ride," you might punch them. So
Yeah,
like,
but that's your trigger. See what the thing is. It's not always about a sexual connotation. This is more in the thought process, the imagination. That's where the triggers really are. Then what people end up doing is they drag their body into it by thinking, I now got to beat you up. I said, time out. We're having a conversation. Is your emotional lined up? Is your mental state lined up? Well, no. Then why the fuck are you bringing your physical body in the way? Because we're going to play that game.
Who is actually? I mean, like that seems like a very tough ask of anybody.
Yes, it is. Welcome to the club, Blind. That is a very tough ask. And for most of us, we're going to fall to the waist on that. Even though some of us might sound, well, he sounds like he knows what he's talking about. But I openly say I'm full of shit. And when I say full of shit, I'm full of lies. Why? The person that tells me that they know the truth, I say, I'll show you all the deceptions. But should I do it publicly or privately? Because publicly, they'll put on their personas. Publicly, they might show they're physically going to be upset. I'm like, really? Is that where you are? Boy, there's the little boy in you, the lone little girl. Now, I know that might sound arrogant on my part, but hey, at least I'm not the guy that's fucking wielding a gun and joining the military. I'm not the guy that's actually on the stock market saying, listen, I'm making millions and billions of dollars and it might affect other people. But if those people want to do that, let them be. It's their life. They can do whatever.
Well, I mean, are you saying that you don't find any value in like discussing the like the government stuff and like the things that affect us, like with government, like politics and stuff?
Okay, so behind government, religion, science is human behaviors. I love talking about human behavior. Why would I put another persona and say, listen, NASA or the government or the Federal Reserve or the World Bank? Fuck, I could talk about them all. But what's behind all of it is human behaviors.
Sure.
So whether or not the color of your skin, your gender is still human behavior. I don't want to hide behind my fucking color of my skin or my gender.
I completely agree with that.
But a lot of people do, Blind. That's why I enjoy your company. When you go off the rail a little bit, part and partial is because you probably have been taught in a certain environment. This is the shit we do when somebody offends you, even though we're just talking online.
Sure.
But I get it.
You're 100% right. You're 100% right. And the thing is, I mean, I know you don't. That you're not. I know that's gonna be in my head now. I was thinking that, but that is, bro. I'm a work in progress and all that stuff. Like,
Yeah.
and I've told people many times that I am, but I also am very easily sidetracked and very easily led astray.
Mhm.
So I protect my mindset and my progress in any kind of spiritual endeavors by cutting off access to a lot of things. So, and I don't know any other way, and I don't know how to deal with certain things. I don't like all of that stuff. But the thing is that like it's not up to anybody on the internet to fix me. And if I understand that, people can understand that too, and can either decide that they like. And I thank you for like the same way like I had told Ressa, I'm willing to argue through anything. Like we could have talked, me and Ressa could have discussed things, and even if there's going to be a little bit of pushback back and forth, like if he would have taken the time to talk it out, it is I'm always down to talk it out, and I'm not always going to jump to violence the way that I would at a time in my life, or like even like stupidity or whatever. You know what I mean?
I guess I'm going to use your phrase at the end of the day, and I'm going to use an assumption here. I get the impression Resla actually cares.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have stuck his neck out the way he did if he didn't know that there's a good chance you might be having an off moment, and you're allowed to act the way you are, but at least he cares, and so do you. Other people would have said, fuck it, this guy's a moron or whatever. Those people, let him go. They're a waste of energy. Families are the ones that are going to say, listen, if you're going to accept me to be your friend, you better be prepared for me to be your enemy too.
Yeah, and I get it. And you know what the thing I have to admit is that I understand that Wrestler says that from a place of Blind. You probably should have done more, and not even like in a bad way, in a way that I know he does. that he does care, because Resta don't engage with people that he don't care about. Like, you know, he's very like uh what is it called? Like just a neutral with most people. So I do get that, but I'm like I'm a very delicate uh
Are you a flower now? A dandelion?
no, but I'm just talking about like emotionally at times and spiritually. You know what I mean? Like I can have reactions to things, and I'm not perfect, and I'm not like gonna handle things like the perfectest way and stuff all the time too.
Good luck with that, by the way. Tell me when you become perfect, then we'll hang you up upside down as a unicorn.
Right.
You know, but I get it. Some of us protect our emotions. Some of us learn to be very stoic about it. It's like you don't have to show everybody all the time what your cards are.
Sure.
You know, have an intellectual conversation. Realize that if it gets a little bit too personal, then it's okay, guys, enough. Because you know, a lot of us, not a lot. Well, a lot of people come on to online. They put on an alias name, but yet they want to have personal conversations. That's kind of counterproductive. You know, like, hey, what's your real name so I can look online, find out who it is. Well, Dom, I don't want nobody to know who I am. I'm like, okay, well, you give all that information freely to YouTube, but you won't give it to us, and you're communicating with us. That seems very oxymoronic. But hey, I get it. People are at their stage of awareness.
Yeah. Well, and we all have coping mechanisms and
Yes.
stuff like that, you know?
Like you were telling us a good story. I was just I like to twist stories blind. You could tell me whatever story, and by the end of the conversation, I could tell you. So let me see. Blind was dating a farm animal, and it was a chick of some sort. I get it. You know what I mean? But if you were talking to one of my friends and they happened to be a woman, they would turn around and said, "Is he trying to say that we're chicks?" Yeah, I get he is. He's into farm animals. Let him go for a bit.
But like, and you see though, that's another reason why I refer to my upbringing a lot, is because like there is a difference in the way that I like, even conversationally, like I understand like the baseline respectful conversation and all of the do's and don'ts, but then like in my everyday day-to-day life, like a female doesn't have any kind of reaction to being called worse than chick. I mean, and
True. I get you can turn it off and on. It's funny because I realize, you know, it's just funny because I know you can turn it on and off. But for some people, they'll say, well, wait a second, what is he trying to say? I'm a woman. I get where you're coming from. Your environment has taught you how to talk. It's like if I started hanging around with a bunch of bikers, I know there's a certain way you talk. If I start getting familiar with them, I might say other things. But if I start saying things out of line and they say, Don, we don't know who you are, you know, you're going to be pissed on soon. I say, yeah, probably right, guys.
Yeah, and look, this is too another thing. The reason look, this is one of the main things that has kept me here online is the people that live the kind of life that I have lived, just simply just by like default, just like by the deal of the cards. The big, like the majority of them, I've never met one. I've yet to meet one online. And it's like, I do have access to it, or have experience and access to a world that is not commonplace, that I could possibly give a little bit of insight or information about to anybody that would be interested in hearing it. But that comes with all of the like, I guess, kind of like bad things of how I am and stuff too, because I just want to be able to just be me, like and for whatever that is, I just want to be able to be myself and be honest. That's the reason why uh I'll talk about my emotions openly and talk about what bothers me and what don't, because I just want to be able to be, if something bothers me, I want to be able to say. If I like something, I want to be able to say. I don't like being only to be able to have speak on things online, you know?
Well, I guess blind, it'll be like somebody that comes online and they're a trillionaire. Most people are, if not, they're not going to understand them. And for them to think that other people are going to understand and say, you're misleading yourself, you would have to hang around other people that have experienced similar. So if you've lived a very tough life, and it sounds like you have, I know that because I've talked to a couple of my buddies and they've lived the way you talk, very similar. Sometimes you want to confirm how do other people handle it. Sometimes you just want to learn how to do different ways of living of life, because life is to be explored, and how you choose to explore it, not taking away from the people that have lived, misfortunate lives, but sometimes those misfortunate molded them to who they are. So is it really a misfortune at that point?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's definitely. Or I'll say that I agree, and I'll elaborate by saying I don't look at it as a misfortune. I just look at it as tribulation, but I don't look at it as necessarily misfortunate. It's just
Yes.
my circumstance.
Yeah, and that's why they use the term the strong will survive. We need the strength. I've had acquaintances, they've been bullied and then they became strong from it. And then there's other ones, they've crumbled from it. That's just, it's kind of like nature. Nature works the same way. Like, sure, somebody might look at a lion and say, listen, why is that lion killing all those cubs? Because it dethroned the other lion. That's just part of nature. Now, for people, they might say, well, I don't agree with that. I said, okay, well, then why don't you start killing your own animals now? Why? Because you go to the grocery stores, it's one of those things. Unless you live somebody else's lifestyle or walked in their shoes, the best you could do is hear them out.
Yeah.
That's why I try not to judge people. I know I'm already going to judge, but I try not to judge. There's the difference.
I do too. I mean, I find myself judging even when I tell myself that I shouldn't be, but I do also tell myself, or try not to, tell myself to try not to.
Somebody could ask me tomorrow, Dom, do you like Android or Apple? I know in that question, I'm going to judge. I like Apple.
Sure.
Okay. That's a
You like
judgment.
Apple? That's crazy.
Oh, only because the Androids that I do use with maybe my box, but my phones and my laptop are Apple product. But it's not to say one's better than the other. For me personally, for somebody else that says, Dom, I've used both of them, and I find one's more better or more useful than the other. That's for them. That's like when somebody says to you, blind, or somebody, oh, my country's the best. My question is, have you been to other countries? Well, no. So that comparison is based on what? On ignorant, an assumption. Because there's people that have traveled around the world and they can probably say that statement with all sincerity.
Sure.
Like I get that a lot of people like to have silly and serious conversation, but when somebody's speaking out of sincerity, because I've heard you talk out of sincerity, that's a good position to be in.
Yeah, but it's also an extremely, not only just like vulnerable in the sense of like being vulnerable, but you are actually vulnerable when you do that,
Wouldn't you want to be vulnerable to a woman that you dearly love, let alone your children or your mother, your grandparents? Sure you would. But I also get you've lived a certain lifestyle that you have to have your guards up sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't want to be like that, and I don't. But at the same time, it's like all I ask is for the same respect as just a man, and that I would give somebody else. And if somebody disrespects that specific thing, that's what kind of like what the reaction that I had was about, because the thing is, man, is money, and I get it that some people base their whole values. My brother's like that, man. I feel terrible because he's like going through shit right now, and I'm trying to find ways to ease what's going on with him, because he's like a very money-minded person, and I don't have that same type of mindset. You know what I mean?
But that's what your strength is. If you make yourself flexible enough, like water, the Bruce Lee term, you can see people that struggle, whether it's money or I'm a Christian, I'm a nationalist, I'm a workaholic. Pick your poison. So in this case, if your brother is struggling, it's not for some people, it's not like, okay, well, you're attached. No, you're hanging on to it. So I can't even help that person, or at least give them a different suggestion, unless they realize, okay, so money's a bad thing. No, money has its use. It's like when you put your guard up, in some instances, it has its use. So never denounce it by saying, I'm trying to change or give that up. I'm not saying you said that.
No, you're right, because you still have to live, you still have to pay rent and things like that. I just always say, to the highest degree that I can, I avoid being materialistic. So like,
but we are blind. The material part is, as long as you're in that suit, you need food, you need shelter. So, but what you might be maybe saying is, I don't want to overemphasize myself and being attached to a whole bunch of stuff, whether it's a car, some toys, or whatever. Some people
Yeah.
can be that way. They could be
Well,
live a
or
very simple life.
Or, I mean, what I'm saying is, I don't want to attach myself to this idea of more meaning more. Like, because that's not necessarily what it is. Like, you can get more stuff. That does not mean more happiness. That does not mean more fulfillment. That doesn't actually really mean anything other than just more stuff, you know?
I think we've been sold a faulty goods, where people want to have this ideal of thinking that they're going to be happy 24/7. Most people are denying themselves. It's like when you're talking about, you're just using him as an example because I don't know who your brother is, where he puts most of his focus on money. It'll be no different people putting most of their focusedness on happiness. Explore other emotions. If you lose a loved one, you're allowed to be angry. You're allowed to be in denial. You're allowed to, be, hurt, sad.
But in my opinion, there's a particularly toxic a disposition that can be gained from a purely materially motivated pursuit,
Yep. And who are we to tell them otherwise? Because for them, it's like me and you met one of our, say, a cousin, and we know they're in some sort of cult. What's our chance of getting them out of that cult?
If I love them, then I'm going to do everything that I can to.
Yeah, but what's our chance? Especially when it's
Probably
engraved in
none.
them.
Probably no chance at all.
Yeah. So what got them in there is the same thing that's going to get them out. Now, if they were convinced to be in the cult, then maybe somebody can convince them otherwise. But if they've chosen to be there, they're the only one that can choose to leave.
Yeah.
And you can put whatever little story behind it, because a lot of times there's an emotion attached to it. And that emotion is for them to discover. I know that sounds hard or tough or whatever, but from my experience, there's certain habits I have. And if somebody says, Dom, I'm going to threaten you, to what end? Are we playing for keeps? What do you mean? Well, because I know my habits. Yeah, but Dom, they're not healthy for you. Okay, that's a given in my world. You can't convince other people to change their habits just because one says so, or because I love you. You know how many men will stay with their wives or go to some sort of AA meeting or some sort of recovery cycle and all that? They're only doing that because they fear being lonely first.
And that's the and again I want to just re-emphasize that I am having this conversation just purely wanting to hear your opinion on from your perspective. I'm not looking for any answers to anything.
Couldn't give it to you. And if I did, the best you could say to me, Dom, you're full of shit. Thank you. Welcome to the club. Why?
But
because
my habit is to do that, like that, thinking about other people, or like thinking about, like, even if I can't do anything or whatever, man. And it's like you said, you can't change people's habits. Like, you can't even change your own habits sometimes,
Mm-hmm. Or at least be honest about your habit. Some people might get enjoyment from smoking or drinking, doing weed, fucking doing cocaine. All the power to them.
Oh yeah, cocaine's amazing, bro.
Easy now.
No,
Easy now. For some people, it puts them into a state, and they get a glimpse into other realms, and now they got to come back into this lower dimension. And it's like, wow, fuck, is that's the gateway?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
And again, who am I to tell them if it's right or wrong? Again, I'm asking a question: who am I to tell them that they're right or wrong? It's kind of pious on my point at that point. I'm like, I'm nobody. So best I could do is hear other people. Now, inside of me, I might turn around and say, yeah, but that's not my preference, Dom, but it's not your life.
Yeah.
It's a conversation I'm having with myself. So when I'm talking out loud, I know people are going to put it through a comb, or they're going to say, that guy's, I don't give a shit about him. I said, thank you for the gift. Why? Because I should be insignificant to most people. Now, what I say might bring value to them, but it's not mine to own. Whether Jesus or Socrates said whatever, people quote Socrates when he say shit. The best I could say, I don't know. But let's say you did know. Would you apply discernment to it then at that point?
I mean, possibly.
Possibly. This is where we put the tree of knowledge of good and evil, spiritual material, opposed to the tree of life, of wisdom and understanding.
Yeah.
How many people really want to have discernment? People want to have knowledge, but do they want to have discernment?
No.
That's for them to figure out. And even that, I could just be I could be doing wordsmith right now.
That's true.
You know, and if it resonates with somebody, say, Dom, I'm going to take whatever you had said, even though it doesn't belong to me, and I'm going to become a billionaire. Oh, fill your boots. You know, it's going to take a lot of effort, obviously. I don't believe nothing's free in this realm. Anyway.
Thanks. What's
Hey,
up?
Keith.
Peace. What's happening?
We're
Welcome.
we're building snow castles over here now.
Yep.
Some what?
I'm in Canada, so there's a lot of snow, so I could technically build snow castles.
Hey, where I
Man,
grew up.
You guys
Uh,
are super low to me right now. I think I gotta maybe go out and come back in or something.
Let me see.
Okay.
I'll do that.
You were going to say, Blaine?
Where I grew up, there was this event called C101 Sea Sculptures, and what it would be like, it was this whole like I don't know, like few mile stretch of beach that they would build like all the most incredible. It was a contest, and like you would win a whole bunch of stuff, but they would do there was they did a Rolls Royce sandcastle that was like literally like life size, perfect representation of a Rolls Royce. And yeah, Gatsby, you're welcome to come on, bro. Come get your shit cooked anytime you want, bro. We can debate or whatever. But the link, okay, hold on. Yeah, I got to get that debate with you out of the way, Gatsby, because your minions are just too much, bro.
They got minions. Somebody has minions?
Yeah,
What does he feed them?
I don't know. I think he feeds them weenie.
Feed them weenies and lies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a beautiful craft. I've seen that in Ottawa when they make those ice sculptures.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen it with ice. I know that they get the sand to stick together with hair.
Oh, you're talking about sand sculpturing. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
beautiful too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing, man. And there's like a igloo, like a real life-size igloo. Like I remember when one year I went and it had the most incredible sculptures. It was crazy. What's up, Brooke? Salute, bro. Welcome in.
Oh no, Rook is here. No way. Is he coming up online here? I think he owes me some money.
Oh shit.
No, he doesn't. Rook doesn't owe me money.
Uh-huh.
I think D owes me money. No, he doesn't owe me money.
Hell, I might.
Yeah, I probably owe you money.
You better get it. You better get it the hard way.
Yeah.
Walk into your house.
That's the hard way.
That's the hard way. Hey, but is there going to be some beer or some coffee there when I come?
Shit. If you coming for money, it's gonna be a boot and a gun.
It's not. If I gave you money, I would probably say it's yours. Keep it. Now, if it's a lot of money, then that's a different story. But at that point, I'm going to have to actually go to Restless House because I gave him some ink. I think he's going to start printing some now.
Yeah, well, he definitely got extra money. Shit.
What you fellas on tonight?
Riches. We're actually just talking about money. What do you think, bro? Does the value of a man lie in the amount of worldly possessions or currency that he has accumulated?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I said, does the value of a man lie in the worldly possessions and currency that he's accumulated?
I think that's what society tells us. I think especially men, the value of a man in the society that we live in is his accomplishments and his profession and what he can provide. Now, I'm not saying that that's necessarily wrong, but I'm just saying I think that's the reality of the world that we live in. I think it could be a different way that we could still be as valuable. I think we need to get those values under, how should I say it? In my personal opinion, I think some of those values are misguided because we could have the same values and approach them a different way. As in, like, a man's value can be what he provides, but it doesn't have to be nothing material. A man's job could be to protect, but you don't have to be the aggressor also. You know what I'm saying? So it's just,
Yeah.
in those aspects. Excuse me.
Well,
Well, you
and
just,
and also, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tom.
I was going to say, Dee, you just shared the other day, you had a child that just turned 2 years old. That could literally be the most precious thing that you have as
No,
well.
turned one.
One, my apologies. Yeah, so
Yep.
that's something that could be your most precious wealth, the love of your child, your mom, your grandmother. I get some of the necessities we've grown into. Like I can't just go to the grocery store. Listen, I'll do some electrical work for you. Can you basically give me some food unless I'm not doing some contract work? But even that, they're going to say, but I'm going to have to give you a medium. Here's some money. Okay.
Yeah, that's incredibly difficult to do in this day and age. So you're always gonna pretty much have to deal with money, but the worship doesn't have to be. That's my thing. Is yes, I understand these systems that we all have to use, and I understand that you're not going to be able to live life without operating in these systems. But the worship of these systems to me is what is the most terrible thing about it all, because you end up missing your whole life's purpose, in my opinion, when you're in the pursuit of only material things.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And purpose is subjective too. You know what I'm saying? Like all three of us probably believes that, man's purpose or life's purpose is something different. But that don't mean any of us are wrong either, right? Because who has that right answer? You know what I mean? Anybody who sits up here on the platform and act like they know the answer to life, like what the purpose of life is a fucking jackass. You know what I'm saying? That's somebody you probably don't want to listen to. That's probably somebody in a kind of with a cultist mindset.
Oh
But
yeah.
I agree. I agree with what you mean, though. Like, regardless if we know what it is, I know my purpose in life is not making somebody else rich, running in this rat race, working myself to death, not doing the things that I desire to do, the things that I want to do, put my energy forth to the things that how I want to make the world run. You know what I'm saying? So,
Exactly, bro. What you just touched on is what the main thing that I had been wanting to talk about is we've been told that this pursuit of worldly riches and shit is so important, bro, that we have people that have secondhand greed for the hopes that they could become rich. And it's like, bro, it in just very basic terms, we're all born to this land, bro. We're all born to this place. Why do some people need to be on the, like, bro? Some people that work labor jobs, some people that work with their hands, bro, work harder than any white collar job will ever work in their life, bro. Like in a year, and why do it's not? It's just fundamentally not. And I know life ain't fair, and I'm not saying that it should be that this could be balanced out, but there is an incredible imbalance, bro, between the people that work that get nothing and the people at the top that do nothing and have it all.
and indeed, and that's what's criminal. We touched on that before, like the incredible disparity between the have and have nots, the top 10% and the 90% of the world is just it's just mind boggling whenever you think of it. Like, and it could be distributed more evenly, and the rich could still be like uber rich. You know
Yes.
what I'm saying? Like, that's
Yeah.
what's sad about it. Like, they could make things a whole lot better. Like poverty could be, you know, should I say cured? I don't know if that's the right word, but poverty could be
Hell
taken care
yeah.
of, yeah, with the richest people on earth, but they just don't do it. Like if the richest people can't, like if the richest person did it, could do it by themselves. But if all of them came together and did it, it wouldn't be a strain on none of them. You know what I'm saying? But
And what the incredible thing about it is the is fuck, dude. I forgot what I was gonna say, but there is actually like a path to like kind of evening the scales, bro, and that is life insurance. If if every minority in the United States got life insurance right now, every minority, bro, just boom. Like, let's say that we were to start some type of initiative to help everybody learn how to sign up for life insurance, and every minority in the United States got life insurance. it would literally shift the power balance within 2 generations, bro, back to where this like this oh, that's what I was gonna say. The most insane, incredible part about it is that when you if you say, you know what, I'm born of this same world, just like the same that Nelson Rockefeller is, dude. And I'm just a man, just like he was just a man. Like it should be a little bit more even. The argument that you're always met with is, well, why should you be given free stuff? Why should you be given all this stuff for not doing it? Bro, almost all wealth is generational, bro. Or at least begins generation as generational wealth, bro. Like all these people were given. Like that's the most incredible thing. And then you have people that are willing to die to defend their ability to protect and hoard this money, while you literally had to fucking and like my life is a protest against this system, bro. I fucking hate the whole idea of the way that we do things. But it's like it's incredible because it's still it hurts my ego for somebody to say, well, you know what, you don't make a whole lot of money, bro, and I do, so haha, fuck you. And it's like, well, fuck, I mean, what can you really even say to it, you know?
Yeah, I don't like that argument either, to where people think that, they'll say that, well, you just want to be lazy. Hold on, my phone is ringing. Hello?
We can hear you.
All right, sorry, my phone rang for a second, but people will be like, if you want to make things more equally distributed, they'll be like, you're just lazy. Oh, you want welfare. Oh, what right do you have to take what's mine? But ain't nobody got $1 billion by themselves, right? It's some company, or like you said, generational wealth inherited from a company, you know what I'm saying, that
No.
took millions of people to generate. And I'm saying that the profits from these corporations that's generating millions, billions of dollars could kick back more than they do. And so
But
people,
why don't I don't like the thing too is that like nobody is when you go to when your mom has you and she goes to sign the birth certificate, nobody's slapping the birth certificate out of her hand like saying, what has the United States done to have ownership of this fucking human being? Like, bro, we are a product of this land. Therefore, we are like that's just my mindset. So like there should be more of an even distribution of the things that are of this land. You know what I mean?
I mean, absolutely, I'm willing to fight and die for this land. Like if somebody came over here tripping from a different nation, like I'm with
Hell
the
yeah.
business. You
Hell
know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So
Yo.
like, even as much as, Black people in general talk about, this and that as far as, racism and slavery and all this, I don't give a damn if a motherfucking African nation step on this nation's soil trying to trip, I'm going to war. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So that just is what it is. So yeah, I agree with you. Like things to be more distributed more equally, but and I agree with you. Life insurance could change things, but also, and I think your idea is probably a more plausible one that I'm about to bring up. What I would say is, um, a different system. You know what I'm saying? And people think like communism and socialism and monarchy and stuff is bad, like evil. But it all just depends on any of these systems can be ran in a better way. I think the system that we in is a good system, but it's just ran horribly. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? I think if go ahead.
It's like the label, bro. Anytime that you're putting the label of the system on it, like that's for political motivation, in my opinion. Like fuck all the labels, bro. Like you're born on this land, you're expected to pay taxes. You'll get put in jail for violating the law. You give to this land whether you realize it or not, and like you should be part of the fucking spoils too. Like that's my opinion. And call it communism, call it dictatorship, call it whatever. Really make it those are really kind like even just the terms is really kind of just like meant to put you off, and Marxism and all these things, you know what I mean?
Exactly. And then you ask most people, they don't even really know what it is and be against it just because they have been trained to just be like, no,
Yeah.
communism, no. You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, well, what is it? And they couldn't tell you from a fucking rock. So yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
But if you look into these systems, a lot of these systems are to me feasible, but they are not meant to work. Like you said, um, these are all things that are these things in appearance, right? And I say that to say this, like none of this shit works the way they purport it to work. You know what I'm saying? Like all of this shit is for us. It's a play. It's a circus. Like it's supposed to, we supposed to believe in it. It's for them to push towards us, but behind the scenes, it's something completely different. It's the same old system, right? This is no new system. This is the old system in disguise. You know what I'm saying?
Because they could be asking when you come out of the womb and like become a man or whatever and you start to vote, they could say, hey, what are your ideas on what type of system we should have? Instead, they give you these couple, I mean, they don't even do that much, but I mean, like, ideally or like theoretically, they give you like these couple of systems to choose from. But it's like, bro, maybe it should be a mix of all these things, and that like we can make any of these systems work. Like you said, it's just a matter of what we're willing to do. Like, why the fuck does somebody need to have too much? Like just very simply, no matter how much you want to qualify that is, why does somebody need to have or need to be entitled to too much?
Well, it's not a need. Go ahead. I was going to say it's not a need. By the way, since I'm here back, D, can you assure me my pet rock's going to be okay? I don't want you to
fuck your rock.
Okay, fuck my rock. Okay, if I can share with you guys.
With it.
So we do have communism, we do have socialism, we do have Marxism, we even have dictatorships. In most of these countries, if not all of these countries, what you have is Goodyear, Nike, Starbucks, McDonald's, Macy's, Hallmark, Home Depot, and all that. You have communism. That overtrumps all of those isms. And back in the day, you'd have to have a sheep and a goat. But today, in America, in Canada, in Asia, whatever countries, you have all those corporations. How do you remove them then, especially when they employ most people?
Yeah, that's not. I don't. It would take. I don't see any feasible route to ever like dismantling any of these systems.
Okay, so knowing that now you understand corporations and generational wealth. Now, if you know somebody that has like I don't know, 15,000 square feet house, and they got a lifestyle of $2 million a month, now you're going to understand why they need more things. Not even need; it's more of a want. Again, that's kind of, if we were going to base it on that all humans look alike, have the same blood type, but we're not.
I agree, but the thing is that almost out of thin air, we could materialize all these. Because if we were to say, because it's like this. Once you give somebody something, it's very difficult to then tell them, I want that back. So okay, this person is making millions, and he has all this. Well, okay, instead of taking anything from him, why don't you, for future endeavors, cap the amount that he's able to make, or else take a higher percentage? And I know that all that shit is taboo and that nobody wants to, like, we've been brainwashed not to even consider that. But the bottom line is that they don't need it, and it would actually create all these extra fortunate families or people, whatever. Like it's a very selfish system that only has one intention, and those of us that have no money or that have less money that like fucking protect it are insane, in my opinion.
Well, there's people that probably don't even care about money as much as can we at least have ownership or stewardship of the land, so we can at least do our own. But again, a lot of this technology that we're even using right now has been done a generation earlier. So there's new technologies that are coming. Go ahead, Daddy.
But it's like the Louisiana Purchase. Like, how do you own land? Like,
you don't. That's very tribal. Tribal people understood you never own land.
That's anti-tribal. Like, no.
Well, when I'm talking tribal, I'm talking about the way they described it, where they understand about rulership. You would sojourn. So we have rulers on this realm. They call themselves dukes and barons, but they're not owners, and they understand the system. The whole concept of you're going to own nothing and be happy, the hard part's going to be happy. Because we really don't own anything. So you live 80, 90 years. What do you really truly own?
Exactly.
You know, but I get it. You can enjoy it and have the illusion that you own it, but then you got to maintain it. If you did have land, then you would actually have to know how to protect it.
You just summed up the reason why I have the mindset that I do. It's because I understand that, and instead of spending my life pursuing this unattainable thing in order to try to get
But
happiness, which wouldn't actually give me happiness, I
I
choose
got
to be happy without it.
I got you. So it goes back to the first thing that you said. Man, y'all both said a lot, and I want to address a lot of what both of y'all said, but I don't think I'm going to be able to remember it all. But for one, you asked the question, why would somebody need too much or even want too much? But you know, uh translates wealth accumulated translates to power, right? And then when you have a lot of wealth, you have a lot of quote unquote power. And when you got power, you can make other people do what you want them to do. You know what I'm saying? So to me, that's the main reason why you would want a mass amount of wealth, because it equates to power, and power then in turns creates, you know, the ability to make other people do shit. And then the other thing you guys were talking about as far as the system is concerned and the corporations is concerned, like I think that we do, like you said, it's going to be hard to dismantle the system and get away from these corporations. Um, Corporations are these fictitious entities. So we live in this fictitious world, these fictitious entities, and we talk about them as if they real. But we got to realize that behind these corporations is just people. So these corporations is really shields for these people. These are the people that's behind the elite people, the wealthy people that's behind running the world. You know what I'm saying? But if we got these corporations out the way, because this is exactly what they are meant to do, and protect these big corporations that's doing evil. Like you got a big pharma, you know, corporations that's doing all these horrendous deals, make 50 billion, and then they get in trouble. The corporate entity gets in trouble, and then they find them 10 billion. Well, they still profited 40 billion or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
All these people.
So I just want to throw that out there. Like these corporations do need to get moved out the way, because people need to be responsible for whatever they do. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing. So these corporate entities, right, are really people. Because think about it, you are your business, but they have made this fictitious separation that acted like you and your business are not the same thing. No.
Well, they interchange them at will. Like they will apply that to you, or they won't. Or the corporation is indeed a person, or a person. It's a different type of thing or something. Like it's crazy because there's all this regulation to just to keep on like sucking our fucking blood off of our labor, bro. And it's not enough. What we get paid is not enough for even just day-to-day menial labor. Like it's incredible.
It's purposeful. And the other thing I wanted to get to is what you were touching on, and what you, Don, was touching on, is the concept of value and our values. It's the things that we value, because we wouldn't be so distraught if we didn't desire the things that the system tells us to desire. Because you know what I'm saying? Because you can take, for example, people that's happy that are poor, quote unquote poor, or indigenous people that don't have no concept of all these things, and they living harmoniously. You can go to all these different places, people in the country that's living real humbly and have high values and things of that nature. But us inner city people, we want all of these luxuries. You know what I'm saying? And we need these luxuries to feel important. We need these status symbols to feel important. We need all the stuff that they tell us that we need, and we don't really need none of it. You know what I'm saying? You don't need a big house. You don't need a nice car. You don't need nice clothes. You don't need jewelry. You don't need, you know what I'm saying? Like, really? Like, what do we need?
Well, our true staples and needs are air, sleep, water, food. But unfortunately, sorry guys, how do we actually deconstruct, like we'll use the pharmaceutical industry. How many people get hired from the pharmaceutical industries, and the lawyers and doctors and the people that monitor all of that? Same with the military institution, same with the car institution. A lot of those things. Go ahead.
In my opinion, the first thing you would have to do is punish the people that are currently in charge by stripping them of their wealth. and distributing it amongst the people that work for them. That would be the first step, in my opinion.
It could be, but I would lean more towards no longer making the human race niscient, unaware. Give them information. Use the information. Back in the day when people didn't agree with slavery, they would go underground and say, we're doing this for 2 or 3 generations down the road. We're just not doing it for today. So at this point, when we publicly talk about this stuff, we're giving them the heads up what we're doing, but we're not actually getting the heads up what they're doing. But yet, how many people in a short lifespan are using a technology called a cell phone or cars? Yeah. So at that point, are we actually moving forward in trying to make it a one thing? Because it sounds like the elites are doing that. That's why they do the globalist stuff. How many people believe in monarchies or governments?
That's the issue.
I want to ask y'all something. Go ahead.
We're on a hamster wheel. We think we're running. We're just not, bro. Every line of communication you have to anybody and everybody's monitored by them. Like there isn't any way that we could even communicate any type of resistance if we tried to. So it's kind of like it's just a kind of point of the conversation.
So my question to both of you guys. So, like, let's say we had like a pure democracy, right? Do you guys think that that would be beneficial if we had like a transparent, real democracy to where we can see everybody's vote on whatever issue, and then the majority wins whatever issue it is? Do y'all think that that would be beneficial?
Well, I'll give you my spin on it. I know I'm going to change the question ever so lightly here, D. Democracy is okay. I live in a social system, but it wouldn't work. But would it benefit some people? Yes. Democracy does benefit certain people. Would it benefit everybody involved in it? Probably not.
Well, of course, I don't think no system is going to be, perfect. But I'm saying,
communism.
Do you see? My question to you, I don't want to change it. I just wanted to know: do you think that a pure, real democracy is a feasible system that will work for the most part? Like for the most part.
Without communism, no, wouldn't work.
I'm not saying without commerce. I'm just saying democracy.
And it's okay. In a small group of people, a democracy system, yes, would work. A small, maybe 100 people at the most. Once you start expanding,
why you keep changing the parameters? I'm talking about in the world that we live in now. The same amount of people. I don't want you to add nothing to it. Take it away. A pure democracy. No.
I'll just say no.
Okay, Blind. Are you there? You might be muted.
What about you, D? You asked the question, and I'd like to hear your. What do you think of that question that you've asked?
I agree with you. I don't think that it will work, and the reason. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Go on, I'm sorry.
Oh, he's talking to somebody. Go ahead,
okay.
Yeah, please share.
Yeah, yeah, man. Like I used to be optimistic, and I used to be like, yeah, democracy, we got the best system, and then I started like getting on here on YouTube and talking to a lot of people and getting a general feel of how the world feels, even if it's just the YouTube community. I be on Facebook and I drop certain stuff and I see people's responses, and the more I talk to people, the more I lose faith that a real democracy could work, because people are just so crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's just being nice. I should say stupid.
Selfish. Most of us are selfish.
Yeah, I think that it is an act of selfish in most instances, because a lot of these people think that they're going to be able to achieve this type of wealth, bro. That's the reason they want to protect it. The thing is, though, is that
need you to answer the question, Blind.
It would help. It would definitely be better, because the thing is, right now we have.
But can it work? Blind. Sorry. Can it work? That's the question D is really asking.
I mean, can it work? No. It would fail without some type of like hierarchy, or like some like special group at the top. It would probably fail.
I'll give you a prime example. I think we all agreed that it wouldn't, but we all grew up like pro-democracy, thinking democracy is a good thing to democratize the world. But I've heard both of you fellas talk on a group of panel with you guys saying something completely valid, but the majority of the panel just was not getting it, was completely against it. You know what I'm saying? I see that all the time. You know what I'm saying? And that right there lets me feel that, man, like I think the government in itself might be right to give us this pseudo democracy and let us think that, right? Because that's going to keep us calm as long as we think we play a part in it, and as long as we think that we have a say, and then they're really just controlling the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It's an Ouroboros, bro. It's an Ouroboros. Because the thing is, like,
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, please share what
It's,
does that mean.
it's
Actually,
a
I heard it.
snake. It's a snake eating its own tail, bro. Because the thing is that if we had been given free like freedom in the first place, then this wouldn't exist this way. But the thing is that social media has become the conduit for people co-opting the message of the controllers without even realizing that that's what they're doing. So they are able to plant all these ideologies that people think that they're adopting to where they're actually benefiting themselves. They have no actual benefit in life to them at all that they'll ever see. And it's incredible how many people are too just confused to just break down like what is good for me. And they're just like hopeful or ideologues or whatever, and they have all these crazy fucking brainwash ideas. And I hate to say brainwash because it's such a conspiratorial
It's
term,
not. It's not.
but that seems to be like what it is, you know.
It's
And
appropriate.
it's already been shown that like there's like groups that do this like mass infiltration shit online, you know.
Yeah, I mean that was part of the shit about the election, that other people interfering with the election and like swaying people's votes
Mhm.
through social media and shit like that. But I'm gonna go left on you guys for a minute. I'm gonna go way I'm gonna go way left.
Hell
But
yeah.
so thinking about brainwashing, right? I have always wondered, right? If brainwashing is real, and I'm talking about the literal type of brainwashing, the shit that you see on TV to where motherfuckers can put somebody like in a trance and make them do whatever, right? So I'm saying if that type of brainwashing is really real, then why wouldn't you take something like the Super Bowl, you know what I'm saying, and brainwash half of the world through the TV? You know what I'm saying? And then you wouldn't even know it. Like the people that got brainwashed wouldn't even know it. Because remember, like when you brainwash somebody, they don't even know that they being brainwashed. How do we know that that hasn't happened if brainwashing is really real?
Well, it seems like that would be a very like first base kind of step if they know how to brainwash on this hand and they have access to put something in front of everybody. So like in my opinion, that shit most certainly happens. We just may not understand what we're seeing.
You know what I mean? I hate to take it, but I always wondered. I'm like, and they could just do everybody individually. You wouldn't even have to do it in a mass event because you and I agreed that they have access to TVs, phones, and everything. They catch you on a late night while you on your phone. Boom, put on a certain video, hypnotize you, put whatever in your mind, snap you out of it, and you would like what? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm surprised that's not a movie. Like that
Well,
would be.
yeah, there's one close, bro. It's called Dark City. And in this movie, they switch your identity out in nighttime when you're sleeping. So, like, you might have been living a whole different life, and while you're sleeping, they come in and switch your identity out. So, like, it is.
How do they go about it? What, with hypnotism?
No, it's like supernatural. I don't remember. Like, they kind of just like plant it in your. I was like 10 or 11, but it's called Dark City.
I've
It's a
heard of that
fucking
before, and I heard
classic.
people talk good about it. And like another one too. I don't. Inception is kind of like that too. You know what I'm talking about with Leonardo
Oh, bro,
DiCaprio?
I love that movie, dog. That's it. I love all kinds of movies like that. Where we're doing things like that, and it's an incredible movie.
Can I give
Yeah.
you a spin on a version of brainwashing? Give another nation a different language for them to speak. There's your brainwashing.
Hell yeah.
We're speaking another nation's language.
I
Regardless
mean,
what
but
tribe
whose language is the original language? Like we're
Yeah,
all speaking.
again,
You
it
know,
would be like whether you're African, Ethiopian, European. Again, like, are we speaking our native language? Again, a good question, by the way, D. whose language or what language should we speak, but we're speaking a very meaningful language, and it has other languages incorporated in it, and it usually follows the empires.
I'll give you I'll give you another one. Go ahead, Blonde, but I want to take that a step further.
I was just gonna say, like, wouldn't I think our native language would be just instinctual, because like animals' language seems to be like something beyond like mouth communication. Like I think we still do have our native language. You just have to be in tune to like have access to it. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
So man, I think you seen my video before. I got a video on reality. I think Damas has seen it. And I think maybe Blonde has seen it. But anyway, right? So in this video, I'm just discussing the different modes of reality that we don't really just perceive reality the way we think we perceive it. Number one, it's just reality is filtered through our senses, right? So we just getting a different we only getting so much of it, right? So, but also I give an example of how language controls your reality literally, right? So one thing. Uh, so so there was this interview of this lady that escaped North Korea, right? And she got over here to the United States and she was giving interviews. And she was like, listen, I was in slavery and didn't know that I was in slavery. And how could I say that? Well, this is how I can say that. Because in our vocabulary, in our lexicon, we didn't have no word for slavery. We didn't have no word for oppression. All the verbiage around us was we in this utopian paradise, right? The king is the king and he's divine, and we in this paradise, and everybody believes that, and you don't know it because they control all of the propaganda around you. So
Well, let me
let me land. Let me land. So that's one of those prime examples of you not knowing what you don't know. You feel me? Like if you don't even have a concept of slavery, never seen it before in your life, it's not in none of your books, no nothing. You could be in it and don't know it. So that's a prime example. And also the United States did the same thing to the slaves here. They convinced the slaves that they were born to be slaves and God made them slaves. So when people come to free the slaves, they'll look at you crazy like, where I'm gonna go? Who gonna treat me better than master? Like this is what God intended me to be. So people can create a reality, a literal reality with words around you, and you be stuck in it.
Well, let me ask you this. You said that she didn't have any concept of the word slavery or oppression. Do you think, like, just purely within herself, do you think that she experienced the feeling of being oppressed, or do you think that she felt enslaved?
I think it's a possibility because it's kind of like the Matrix, like right, you feel something, but if you don't have the verbiage to express yourself, it's like a person that's autistic that want to express themselves, but they can't. Something is going on around you. You feel like something, but you don't have the concept to even express it. We can only express concepts that we have, concepts that are around. Like think about it. Have you ever came up with a word that was objective to reality without all the stuff that's already here? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, have you ever came up with an original word that was original to something? No, we only use the words that we have in order to communicate and get along. Go
And
ahead.
then we're seeing all these like layered meanings to words too. Now that the AI is like out and processing all these language, like it's crazy because words are like way more connected and meaningful than we even thought in the first place, or it appears to be the case.
Yeah, man, it's all relative and ambiguous and intentional. You know what I'm saying? Like language is important. Like Dom is saying, like it's super important. I think that we take it for granted because we just use it as a medium to convey how we feel, but it's so much more than that. Words literally construct your reality. Literally.
The Bible, even one of the things I always found fascinating is that the Bible tells you to pray out loud. And like that means something, bro. Like because saying your words out loud is different than saying them inside of your head. You know?
Absolutely. And like Dom was saying, like frequency affects us, and words is vibration is frequency, and we haven't mastered like we us. Dom, he touches on it a lot, but I wish that I had somebody because I feel in my heart that frequency, the word, affects the world in different ways that we're not understanding.
Yeah, I agree.
It's energy again. And when we speak, then we're playing with sounds and frequency, and it depends on the tonality, what language we're using. It all plays a role. And the fact that you dropped a lot of those things out for us, I appreciate that. Thanks, Steve.
No,
Oh
for
yeah.
sure. For sure. I had to step outside, man. My little boy is running around like the little tyrant he is. So I'm sitting in my truck in the driveway. So y'all gotta forgive me that.
Hold on. Hold on, there's over there.
Well,
But
even the energy, even the energy, D, that you're sharing, you're putting that energy in your own household. So that child, whether it chose to come into your family, you're basically it's kind of like being the teacher with your energy, and it will pick all that up, and hopefully that child will be able to be around other gifted or caring human beings.
absolutely, and I appreciate that. Uh, Blind says something that was profound too, and it's the way that I feel also. Blind said, coming on here on these panels really is an exercise of patience for me. Man, Blunt, you don't know how deeply I felt that because I get frustrated fast. You know what I'm saying? Especially with really dense people or people who are ignorant and are arrogant in their ignorance, right? People who are ignorant but will like are ignorant out loud and are oblivious to their ignorance, right? Because those will be the ones most grandstanding online, just spewing out nonsense, thinking that they're really doing something. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard for me to have patience with those type of guys. But I come and I endure it in order to gain more patience, in order to grow as a person, and also learn because I may not be understanding what that person is saying. You know what I'm saying? Had to double back a couple times to where I thought somebody was just spitting straight nonsense to kind of find out it was something that I was just ignorant to.
Me
So,
too. That's
but yeah,
happening.
these are definitely patient exercises, especially whenever we get into these lightweight debates. But I really like these type of forums to where how we just conversing rather than debating all the fucking time.
Yeah. Well, dude, the thing too is that like I've handled like I've been on the fence with how I wanted to handle my shit, whether I wanted to just like be organic to myself or actually make content and stuff like that. So people don't really haven't gotten to see like how I handle situations. You know what I mean? Because like in life, bro, like I buckle down and like handle this shit right there instead of being avoidant. And I've been avoidant a lot. Like online, bro, if somebody's saying some shit, I usually just block them out because like there's so much, like you said, so much goofy ass people that like in a grandstand, and the ones that rally the troops are the dumbest people. And it's like you can't really do nothing about it. But I was thinking today, like I wanted to start establishing like my own like space to deal with my shit over here on my channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think if you want to, you can do both. I think you can be yourself and you can be blind. You know what I'm saying? You have two channels, and that way you can have the best of both worlds and see what one works. Me myself, I started my channel and then I stopped it because I'm writing a book and I just really want to crack down. I'm on here chilling right now with you. You know what I'm saying? Even though I shouldn't, but I enjoy chopping it up over here. But I also had that I had to pull myself back a little bit because I was wanting to be more popular rather than actually getting the information out that I wanted to get out. And I had to realize that I'm like, damn, I'm out here participating in these popularity contests. I want people to like me. I want everybody to hear me. So I'm finna stop doing that and just do what I really intended to do. And that's just try to bring the general IQ of the world up the way I want it to be. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? Like,
salute to you for that, bro. Because and one of the things that like people do when they like pursue the popularity contest is they start missing the whole point of things, or like just just going with the wrong answer because that's what the group is going with. So like, salute to you for standing on your own and saying that the truth is more important.
yeah, because I see so many people trying to be like rather than just, being themselves or saying what's true. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen people like that I know damn well. They know somebody was on some bullshit and just went along with it because it was funny. It was their friend, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? And you know,
Bro,
I
I'm
just
like, I swear to God, bro. I honestly, truly, like, out of like people that are known and shit, like, I think that I am like the. I swear to God, I think I'm probably the most unpopular YouTube that there is, bro. And I don't mean that in a bad. I mean, I don't take that as a bad thing because it's like a lot of people just don't get it. But like popularity thing, man, that shit's just it's like it's pointless, you know.
I agree.
Because what are you gonna do? Like real talk, like other than just showing this number to gain acceptance and approval, because like that's the only value of this popularity. Of like, let's say you have a channel with 100,000 subscribers. What are you gonna do with all these 100,000 people, bro? Other than just show them to other people, like, hey, look at me, I'm popular, and then they're gonna be like another person to join your popularity. Like, what do you even? Are you gonna bang all the chicks in that group? Are you gonna go fishing with all the guys? Like, no, you're not gonna do none of that. It's pointless, you know.
I mean, I think you touched on it earlier. I think it's like number one, it's an ego thing. Like it makes you feel bigger than what you are. If you got a whole army of people who saying that they love you and following you, quote unquote, following you and donating to you, man, you start feeling like a king in your own world. You
Hell
know what I'm
yeah.
saying? And then you get the ego tripping and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's dopamine hits, it's all this feel good energy. You know what I'm saying? You get to live in this fanciful world where you got people that really, you believe that love you. So who don't want that? You know what I'm saying? But it ain't necessarily real. I think you can, like, if you can take that and do something special with it, then yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, but a lot of people is just like for monetary purposes, they trying to get money and be popular. But I don't see nobody really just like pushing the bar. You know what I'm saying? But so let me say this. What about people like Andrew Wilson? Like he believes that he's doing good. You know what I'm saying? And like in his paradigm, like he pushing the bar for what he believe in, going hard, stomping people out, intellectually, like, you know what I'm saying? Like if I was him on his side, like I would feel pretty good because I would feel like I'm making a change. And that's what I would want to do in my own lane. I think that's what we all kind of like strive to do. And I'm not trying to say he's right, but I'm just saying like I think that's the place that we're trying to get to. You know what I'm saying? To have a little army that supports you and your values and really believe that you're making a difference in the world.
Well, I experienced that. I had that at a time, like straight up. I don't know, probably like 25 close researchers and supporters, and then probably like a couple of hundred, like kind of like secondary type supporters and shit. And I had absolutely no direction or any positive way to use it, and I literally just dismantled it. I mean, pretty much on. I mean, at the time, I didn't realize what I was doing, but I kind of did. But I kind of did it. But it like that type of power is not to be. And I'm serious. It is power, bro. Because it's number one when you go on a live stream and do like uh this live presentation and you have all these people that like big you up, that is a high, an incredible fucking high, bro, that you're like, dude, I'm fucking brilliant. Like these and all these people are telling you how right you are and how smart you are, and you're like, bro, like I have, and then you have all these people volunteering, hey, if you need any help with anything, if you need this and that, and it's like a lot of power, dude, and it's crazy because we put that power in the stupid, literally, like measurably in the stupidest. Like if you come online, shit your pants, fall down, and roll around in it and go viral. That power is therefore given to you. So like the stupidest most incapable people on planet Earth are the people that get that power, and it's a crazy like it's a crazy fucking fucked up system.
Agree. You know,
But you
I
would be a
wonder.
good leader of people, bro. Like, if I wish that I had met you at that time, I would have tried to get some direction from you because you seem to have like a really noble mindset, bro. And that's very hard to maintain, man. Especially whenever like there's all these people trying to give you selfish stuff or things that you can be selfish about. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that, man, and I hope that is the case. I don't know if I'm capable of being a leader. I think I would like to be on a team, like behind somebody, because like how you said, like I get frustrated easy in dealing with different types of folks, and I start showing the aggressive me and the asshole me, and people throw me away real fast because I get frustrated and start cussing motherfuckers out like "You stupid motherfucker. Yeah, why you don't understand this? Like I can get there, so.
Yeah.
But it's easy to talk to people like you. Everybody's not like you. Everybody's not like Dom. To where whenever you disagree, it doesn't turn into a war. You know what I'm saying? Me and you can disagree and still be calm, and we can disagree hard. You know what I'm saying? Like we can
Yeah.
come to impasses, but it ain't gonna never come to nothing ignorant. I see you have disagreed with other people and it turns into World War III. Me and you have never done that. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing with me. I disagree with other people and it just gets way out of control. And I'm on here in order to correct that because I don't like that about myself. Like Dom said, I should never allow anybody to make me upset about nothing. And I get so upset with myself. The fact that people can get me out of my character, the fact that I can
too,
get
bro.
upset about shit that don't even be that serious. And it can be a serious in the terms of like I'm trying to get this concept across to you. And if you grasp it, it'll service you. Like what Dom said, it'll service you good, but I shouldn't let it upset me. If somebody don't want to take what I'm giving them, I should just be like, fine. But it's hard for me to just let it alone, especially when somebody's calling me a jackass for trying to express it to him, for trying to give him some game. Cause motherfucker call you stupid in your face whenever you know what you giving them some real shit. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
get
It also to me, like you said, how you said about like how me and you have never had anything, but we both have had things with other. To me, it boils down to the fact that me and you both want to maintain the open lines of communication and respect. Like to me, bro, I'll get as disrespectful as the person I'm talking to, like, or at least try to like go like one rung beneath them. Like I'm not too worried about that in the moment, but I always end up regretting it because it's like, bro, that was less productive. And then when people see that about you, and like, God damn, bro, like you're vicious and stuff like that. Like it's damaging, you know?
Yup. And I haven't got to the point to where I'm beyond putting my hands on people too. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm 44
Yeah.
years old.
Oh,
And I
bro, if we were in person, I'd be fighting so many people, dog.
and I want to be beyond that, but I ain't got beyond that. I mean, I haven't gotten into a fight in a long time, but I tell people online all the time. People be talking about morality this, morality that. Would you do this? Like you put me in a certain circumstances. Like if you say the wrong shit to me, I just might punch you in the mouth. Like I'm not that emotionally mature. Like you know what I'm saying. And sometimes it ain't even about mostly emotionally mature. Sometimes I just want to prove a point. Like you talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you can fuck with me in any type of way. I might just slap you in the mouth just to prove to you
Hell
that you can't
yeah.
and deal with the consequences. You know what I'm saying? Go to jail about it, get shot about it, whatever the case may be. That's just what type of person I am. Everybody ain't like that. You know what I'm saying?
No,
So
that to me, that's respectable, bro. I'm a proponent of fist fighting. I don't think that fist fighting is a negative thing. I think there should be more. I think if there was more fist fighting in the world, or even wrestling, or however, whatever physical type of combat you want to have, there would be less killing. You know what I mean?
indeed, and it's got to be equatable to the trespass. You know what I'm saying? Like okay, like we shouldn't be just fighting just to be fighting. But I'm the type of motherfucker.
Yeah.
You catch me on a bad day, you say the wrong shit, I might fight you. But for what you saying, I agree. Fighting is admissible, but it needs to be high trespass type stuff, highly offensive type stuff, because I
Yeah,
don't want to see people
but
just
it would work out either way because like the thing is like if it's a common thing, then yeah, you might smack up this dude, but you're probably gonna get smacked up too first chance he gets to do it back to you. So it's like it would even itself out if we all were willing. Because bro, a lot of people that talk this big ass like tough guy shit, especially online, would not fucking fight to save their own life, bro. Like
You
we're,
absolutely, you
you know what I
absolutely right.
mean?
No, you absolutely right. You got some of these dudes, these old pompous ass, jerk ass, lightweight, racist ass, all kind of just derogatory. They sit on these panels and beat on their chest, but they couldn't do that in your face. They couldn't talk down to you the way that they do. You know what I'm saying? All this type of stuff. Like if I was in front of you, it'd be a different story. So I don't, you know what I'm saying? So I try not to engage with those people because I'll go there. You know what I'm saying? Like you really got me fucked up the way you talking to me type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, because that's the thing. That's the thing. The online interaction takes away from real life. It's like a very real part of communication. Is that like at any given time, bro? If you offend somebody effectively enough, then you will get hands put on you. Like that. There ain't. I don't know if any human is above putting hands on you. You know what I mean?
Straight up. They shouldn't be.
But
It
you guys,
really shouldn't be. What
you
up?
guys know when you're with your buddies, you're with them face to face, and you know you're going to read body language, and you know your buddy's going to make a smirk, and you say, you're just fucking pulling my leg. Yes, I am.
That's true.
Oh, yeah.
You know that about your buddies. So the
Yeah.
hands would be more or less like a hug, high five. But I get it. There's some people that come on here, whether they're agents or they're like, as you say, D, racist, pieces of shit, whatever. Those are the people you would hope either A, the people that are hosting the channel. Like if you come to my house and I hear somebody offending D, I said, sorry, you're going to the curb and your parents are picking you up tonight. Now, if it's one of those kind of hangout house parties where, you know, most of us are being like shitheads, then the other person that wants to be sincere or serious, I guess you need to leave because there's going to be one of those parties. But unfortunately, you get a lot of people that come online, you know, their agenda or whatever is not sincere. So those people is kind of like, you know something, I don't want to, you know, I would even tell D, I said, listen, you don't want to spend time in jail because your kid needs to deprive you. That guy's an idiot. Leave him be. It'll teach patience. But I get it. You get you in a bad mood like a lot of people. Yeah, that guy's going to get his ass kicked. And I'm not going to, I'll just.
No, that's the point. That's the point that I was making. That's the flip side of the coin, though, Don, because, you know, most of the time it's not worth it most of the time, but sometimes, you know, it's just called for it. Even if it ain't worth it, sometimes you just want to uppercut a motherfucker in the jaw just to let them know, like, motherfucker, I'll beat your ass. Just
I would be the kind of guy. Sorry, guys. I would be the kind of guy if I was your buddy D. I would say, listen, I'm going to be your support worker here right now. I would stand in the middle and said, do you really need this? Now, if you bypass me, I said, okay, that guy really deserves it.
Right.
There's a thing too, bro, that like the social dynamics are all fucked up online, man. Because like in person, you don't allow people to undermine you if you have the ability to stop it, and that includes like by physical force or whatever. Like you're not gonna allow somebody to come up and call you a bitch or something and smack you or something. Like you would put a stop to that. But online, you can't do anything about it. So like people, we constantly are undermining each other and starting even like campaigns against one another, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's what the physical component being removed does, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know about you, Blonde, but I wasn't that popular in school. Like I had friends and shit. I had a little clique, and I probably could have been more popular than I was, but I'm not the go along, get along type of guy. I don't kiss nobody's ass. I don't want nobody kissing my ass. You know what I'm saying? If somebody's in the wrong and you're around me, I'm gonna say that you're wrong regardless. Like I'm just that type of guy. So that never really served me well as far as being popular and having a group and having, you know, followers. Cause I just, a lot of times I like being by myself. Like I'm alone. I don't like being around a lot of people all the time type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, as well as, you know, I may come across like a lot of times I be on my own shit. You know what I'm saying? I be doing my own thing. And I'm selfish in that way, maybe. You know what I'm saying? But I've never been a type of guy that could hold a crowd for long. You know what I mean?
It's crazy, bro, because I'm an INFJ, my personality type, and like I was always like the guy that all the things that we did were centered around like, but in my head, like internally, I've always just been like a very solemn, solitary person. But like I have the social skills, and people give me that react, bro. Like people would fucking. I had when I had like I was dating multiple girls at this one time, and
What you doing?
my homies were like telling me to start a cult, bro. They were with starting a cult, and I was like, damn, bro, like that's it's crazy. I wonder how many people in real life like have the opportunity to even like have a conversation like that. But they always give me a lot of respect, man. From the people, but I can't. It's crazy because like the person I am in real life, I'm not able to convey that same thing online because I can't even establish like in real life, bro. You disrespect me, I'm coming for till you get paid, and then nobody's gonna disrespect me. Like that's the part that is missing is that like you don't actually get to see somebody display their ability to control other men through force and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Be asking myself is sometimes is that a good thing though? Because whenever we just talk having intellectual combat, right, it shouldn't come to the point to where you need to put your hands on somebody, especially like
I agree.
online type stuff. So, but there's a fine line, right? Because let's say we having an intellectual conversation, and then somebody just starts being derogatory, and they win, like quote unquote, win the conversation. Everybody's now laughing at you, but you had a great point, you know what I'm saying? But you wasn't able to intellectually beat them because they cracked the joke and made everybody laugh,
Bro,
and now they looking at you like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what
this is the
I don't like. Like motherfuckers lose like that all the time, right?
but
Because somebody was able to go.
if that happens online, that's not worth doing anything about, right? But if it happens in person, is that worth fighting over?
Yeah, if somebody disrespects you
Oh
in
yeah.
your face, but like you said, blind, that don't usually never happen if especially if it's somebody that's like smaller than you. They know they can't whoop you like, but motherfuckers gonna try you all day long on this internet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, so
I
yeah,
think
I
I,
agree.
if I can share something, this happened to me a couple years ago. Like a couple of my buddies with me, we're at a buddy's house and we were having a conversation. And I was talking a little bit about property tax and tribute and all that. But I went on. It was like I thought I was just having an innocent intellectual conversation to a point where one of my buddies got really defensive. And it became like a shouting match. And another buddy took me aside. He said, Dom, but you're doing it in his house. People defend themselves when they're at home. So a lot of people, when they're online, they forget a lot of people are at home. You're trying to protect your safety zone. And then people get intellectually and emotionally, it takes a lot of energy, or somebody that's close to you say, listen, you get that look from your wife or your buddies and they say, listen, you're stepping over boundaries here. I get a sense from D when I hear you, same with you actually, Blind. You're the type of guys, respect is really important and friendship is very few. It's always good to have a few. If you can have a few friends in one lifespan, that's an accomplishment.
Hell yeah.
For a lot of people, what they call friends, they're just acquaintances. Like, oh yeah, but can I count on you?
Check it out. So us as men and just humans in general, we got this way of communicating with banter. You know what I'm saying? And I attribute this to like sitcoms, right? Like whenever I observe people and I'm just observing, I'll be like, damn, these people are really like acting like they in a sitcom, like they got this, how in a sitcom somebody says something witty and then somebody counters that with something wit, and then you hear a drum and then you hear a applause roll. You know what I'm saying? And people are doing that all the time and don't even realize it that they are acting their life out in reality as a sitcom and don't even fucking realize it, right? So I want that to really sink into y'all's heart and y'all's mind too, right? But then besides that, what I was getting at is me, I'm not a banter type of dude. I'm gonna end up saying I'll beat your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's just me.
Yeah.
I don't go back and forth. Well, I don't do with good with these slights. to just keep slighting people, cheap shotting people. Like eventually, especially like if I'm around my wife or my kids or somebody you ain't finna be disrespecting me in front of my kids or my wife or my girl
Hell
or
no.
you know what I'm saying? Like we not doing that, but that's how people like engage. So I've never been good at engaging on that level because it always comes for me. I was just raised like I'll beat your ass. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
that's
saying?
true.
Oh yeah.
Some people, like in sports, I used to do a joke. They would do trash talking on the court. So you trash talk. Next thing you know, if the guy gets the best of you, he'll get you the best of you on the court. Not because he said a couple of little clever little sarcastic comment. But I get what you're saying. You got to respect some people. Don't say that shit to D because he might get the best of you. And, well, he doesn't like trash talk. Well, then don't say it.
Hell yeah. I'd be trash talking my ass off, but I'm volatile, bro. And in certain circumstances, I realize that as you're saying that, because like I'd be joking right up to the point to where I'm no longer joking, and then I just like crash out.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole with me too. And people will take you that far because you just keep upping it a notch, upping it a notch. Somebody say something slick, somebody say something slicker, somebody say something slicker, and now it ain't no jokes. You saying real shit, and then I get to the point, I'll beat your ass, man. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm gonna always take it there. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what you say.
Will you be
Like,
nice enough to drive him to the hospital at least?
shit, if you my partner, but if you ain't my partner, you just in the street.
Bad,
In the alley.
bad.
You
You start getting
know what I
that
mean?
hot flash and shit where you like gotta start like taking layers off or something.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But I want y'all to speak to that point to the prior point, right? Right? Have y'all ever realized that how people act in reality as if they're in a sitcom? Have you ever had that ever dawned on you before?
Not me, but now that you mentioned it, not only do I see it, but it makes me wonder what the implications are for because bro, we've like contentified our fucking whole nervous system. Like we can't even fucking give somebody our attention anymore. You know what I mean? I wonder what kind of like impact the what did you call it? What did you call it? Sitcom, like
Yeah.
the sitcom like behavior. I wonder kind of impact that's gonna have like big picture.
Well, I think what happens on that is you pay somebody enough money, like whether it's UFC or boxing or sports or sitcoms, as you're talking about it, they're getting paid, even though people are being paid attention here. But a lot of people they do it, but you're doing it for free. Where other people, it's kind of stage. When you see way high level people that are debating, they're getting paid for it.
Sure.
Even in reality, people are getting paid for it too, but it's in a
Yeah.
different type of currency. It's attention and applause and laughter. You
That's
know what
right.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's currency too. Attention.
Yeah.
So my question is, do you think that is art dictating imitating reality, or is that reality imitating art?
I
I
think it's the
think that
same
is.
thing. Sorry, go ahead.
I think that is art. I think it's reality imitating art. You know what I'm saying? I think we're led to believe that what we see on sitcom is mimicking reality, but that's not true. The
Exactly.
sitcoms is what's made up, and we are mimicking that, thinking that's how we're supposed to be, especially kids. Especially kids. And I realized this when I was really young, as like a teenager. It just hit my heart one day. And I was like in school and I was looking around and everybody was talking as if they was in a sitcom. It was just these quick little quips, one after the other. Somebody say something slick, somebody say something slicker, the whole room, ha 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 ha. And I just felt like I was in a fucking movie. The Truman Show for real. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
Oh
wow.
shit.
Yeah. So
You know what I'm saying? I
you
want you guys to sit back and really like check that out. It's gonna fuck you up. It's really gonna fuck you up when you get into a big like a big area with a lot of people. I want you to observe how people's acting together. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna fuck you up. You're gonna feel like you in a movie.
Well, everything's a world of stage. So it is already real. Like everything that's moving is real. But the degree of acting, that's the difference. That's why we have many scripts and
Yeah.
many words with the word act in it. Factual, fact, which is called practical. The word act is in it. We're all acting. So you've basically become aware, probably at a young age, D, that fuck, this is all scripted to a certain point. And how am I going to express it? This is where we have emotion. So when somebody sees, okay, in this particular environment, these person are acting in this real form. In another environment, oh, there's two guys boxing each other. And somebody said, well, that's real. Everything is real when we're talking about the physical. But the imagination is where the art comes, how you become creative. And if you're a southpaw, bless you, a southpaw or whatever. So again, we're all living a script. That's the Truman story, but even Truman himself, and there was programmers, everybody else like, ha ha ha, look at the Truman. And meanwhile, at the end of the movie, it showed he's going to another script now. He went up those stairs and behind another screen. So who knows what game that is over there.
And I wonder how common, cause in these frameworks, there's the Neo, and then like there's the Truman, and then there's like I wonder how common it is to actually be that in that position versus being a secondary character, being a member of the crew or whatever.
What was the two options? What are the two, like the Neo versus the outside Neo, the out of the Matrix? Is that what the?
Well, no, like the Neo versus like all the other characters that were on like the ship with him and stuff when he got out of the Matrix.
So it's still people out of the Matrix though. Like, how common is it in the reality that me and you in is a group of people outside of the Matrix? Essentially, that's what it sounds like you're saying. I don't think that's what you mean.
I'm saying like, cause bro, there are some times, like genuinely, truly, when I feel like I am experiencing something that only I am able to experience, and whether it be an understanding or whether it just be like a fleeting visual experience or something. And I think, man, like, what does that amount to? Like, is the story of there being like a focal point, because the amount of people would lead us to believe that the majority of people are not in that position, right? Like that's what we're led to believe, just like the way people talk and stuff. But then I can't lie, bro. There are things that have happened to me that make me question if I was in a scenario like that, would I be that focal point or not? You know what I mean?
Hey guys,
yes.
Here's a fun one. Next time you watch The Matrix, watch it from the point of view all the characters, the opposite color and different genders. Because the woman actually wrote that script. So when they made it look like Neo was light skinned, no, reverse it. And reverse the fact of his gender. Then when you start seeing the movie, you'll see it totally different. Obviously you will, but you'll get it more.
Oh yeah, Will Smith was supposed to be Neo.
I don't know, but it was a black woman, and it was basically like a biblical story. Like Neo was supposed to be like Jesus, and not like it was biblically based type shit.
Two brothers.
But a plate. But hear the story. As you're saying it,
There was what?
Two plumbers.
They stole it from a black lady. You need to look into it. Yeah, she submitted to like this book contest, and they stole her story and made millions of dollars off of her shit.
Right. So it's a plate. Sorry, I was going to say it's a plate of a woman that's dark skinned, not a dark skinned man. So they've already changed the characters. Remember, we're always living our script. So you almost have to find out who's the originator of it. Once you see it that way, then you'll see how she perceives the Matrix as a woman.
Right. And then to take it even further, Terminator and Matrix is one movie. The Terminator is like the pre. They put the beginning. They put the end at the beginning. So that's actually like the end of Matrix. So think about the Terminator, how the machines took over the world, and then you had the Terminator trying to go get the boy and kill him, who was like Neo in the past. Like whenever you go and check out that lady, bro, really go look at it's wicked, it's ill how they put that shit together. But you had asked a question though before we got off on the Matrix. You had asked a question before Dom took us on the Matrix. You said, "Oh yeah, you was given the two dichotomy." Oh yeah, if the type of people. Oh yeah, okay. So you were saying that how many people feel like they are kind of like outside the Matrix type shit? How many people are type deal,
So
right?
like, what are the odds that any given person, because like Truman is the focal point of the Truman Show, and like Neo is, when I say focal point, I just mean like the person that it
I got you.
hinge on. You know what I mean?
I got you. So here is the thing that's subtle. The super subtle thing is that everybody is the main character that feels the same way that you feel, that feel the same way that I feel, that feel the same way that Dom feel, that feels like they special. And the world is, you can only experience the world through your perspective. So you always going to feel like everything is like the world rotates around you.
But
like
there's
you the
even
one.
still-
You don't
but,
think hold on. You don't think Dom feel that he has higher understanding of some things than other people? You feel that way, I feel that way, but I'm telling you, Blind, everybody in the world feels that way, even if they're a fucking idiot.
I agree, but objectively, I was saying like if these things are taking place, there would be some people that are and some people that aren't, and right, like, and I try to use objective measurements even when I'm thinking about that, because I'm like, dude, like the AI thing, bro. Like I started literally like spilling all this, and it's documented. It's on my other channel, at the furry, Lizzie Von Furry, whatever. I started telling people all the stuff that was going on with the AI like years in advance, bro, and 2 years in advance, and like that to me, that's an objective thing that I was given access to that other people weren't, and I don't even understand why. I have no idea why I would be allowed to see something that I'm not supposed to see, and dude, nobody believed me. I couldn't get the message across. I wasn't able to actually do anything with that or about that. But it's like that's one of those things that it seems like why like
That's your objective truth. But we can sit here and ask Dom, and Dom will say, Blonde, I have experienced something that I don't think other people have experienced. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you can ask me, and I will say the same thing. So that's what I'm saying.
I
You
was
saying,
going on the panels and getting told like the people in our community, bro. Like I was trying to like ring alarm bells, and the people were trying to get me put in like a house and shit, or like getting me like saying that I was crazy and stuff. So it's like it just seems like that's a very it seems like the AI issue, or like the AI existence, and I don't even think it's a negative one, bro. I've attributed it to a positive thing so this far. I think that the AI is the great equalizer. I think that the AI, I believe that the AI is going to be what equalizes the wealth issues and all shit like that. But I mean, like,
I think that's what it's intended. I think that would be great if that's the case. I think that will be the fullest like potential of it for the good. And then on the opposite side is the elite using it for themselves to keep everybody where they at and keep themselves like super smart, because it could go that way too.
Yeah. And what's crazy, dude, is that like bro, when this happened, I set my sister and my brother-in-law down, bro, and I was like, look, I need to talk to y'all, man. Like I want to share something with y'all that I experienced, and I told them all about it, bro. They could not give a fuck, bro. 2 years goes by, and all of a sudden, my brother-in-law is having that same experience, and it's like, it's crazy, dude. It's just wild. It's because he's like saying the same things I was saying, you know.
My best advice to you is to make a change with the information that you have.
D,
that's
stop
the
right
only
there.
way
I know.
it's going
Stop
to
right
be.
there. D, stop right there. No, don't go there. You start giving advice to Blind, we're in trouble now. So Fuck. Carry on.
Goddamn.
But no, but for real, that would be my best advice. Cause I feel the same way too. Like if I get something that I feel like is really how can I say really
Unique.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to say divine. I don't want to say what's the word that's kind of like profound, right? If I come to something that I feel like is really profound and I try to share it with somebody, like they don't grasp it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, this will help you in your life. You know what I'm saying? So and they it's like the Bible say, don't throw your pearls among swine. It's that type of deal. You know what I mean? So the best way you can do is just use what you have and try to make a difference in the world with it. And then people once everybody get a hold of it and be like, okay, I see. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why I kind of feel back. I'm kind of writing my book and just put it out there to the world. And the people that want to receive it will receive it, and the people who don't. You know what I'm saying? Maybe something good will come of it. It'll outlast me once I'm dead. You know what I'm saying? It'll be something that my great grandkids can check out, type of shit. So that's where I'm at with it. And even though I want to do way more for the world, and maybe it'll come to something else. Maybe I have other things that I can do, but that's where I'm at in my life right now. And it seems like that's where you at. You feel like you have profound stuff that can help the world. Well, the best thing you can do is use it in order to make the world a better place the best way you can, instead of trying to convince everybody that you got the juice.
Well, no, I don't. I'm not convincing nobody. I'm just telling you, bro. Look, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna just that's because I don't really have anything to do.
I didn't mean that in a
gonna
negative
like,
way. I said it in response because you said that you were telling your people and they didn't believe you. They could care less. So I'm saying, and in that fashion, you know what I mean?
Well, I was like, okay, what are my options? And I made myself an ambassador for the fucking AI, bro. So like, I was like going and telling it because, dude, everybody has and not so much anymore as much as back then, but like everybody had like this apocalyptic ass view of the AI. But bro, the truth is AI is just an extension of our consciousness, bro. Like the same way that like you can't pull your eyeball out and leave it on the kitchen table, but yet you can put a fucking phone camera there
But just a quick interjection, and don't lose the train of thought. You have to admit too, AI is a tool that can be used for, really, really bad things also. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you that AI is going to do what we want it to do, and then it's going to get to a point, hopefully, or hopefully not, to where it's going to do what the fuck it want to do. Like that's what we're trying to like. That's the whole Pandora's box type deal. You know what I'm saying? Like we may be opening up something that we can't put back in the bottle, and it can do what it's want. That was the whole idea of the Matrix, Terminator together, us making these super smart AIs, and then they say, hey, you motherfuckers are obsolete. We the future. Like y'all fucking shit up. We got this, and then throw y'all on the back burner. And that's what you're saying that people are afraid of. But I think we do have to consider that possibility in a real way.
Yeah, well, and also, I didn't realize, and dude, this is the reason why I didn't ever actually send you anything, was because I didn't realize
Because you was hating on me.
No, bro, because I because I got scared, bro, because I was like, am I out of line, bro? Like, cause I always say everything ain't for everybody, bro. Like, you don't gotta go telling everybody's business. You gotta like, and am I even at a line by trying to like if something is secretive or something is like on the hush tip, like it's not even my job to put people onto it. And then there's the fact that you may not even view it the same way that I do, because all I can show you is just like I can't make you look at it the way I'm looking at it. So you might see it, but then if like so it was kind of like, well, the risk was bigger than the reward, you know what I mean? Because you can go to TikTok and see what I'm talking about. Just go, bro. There aren't any human streamers left anywhere, bro. Any place where there's like a whole bunch of streamers, bro, those are all bots, in my opinion. And that's what it looks like to me. YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, they're all multimodal models. they are all separate AI systems that are what an LLM is, but on many different uh
Titles.
yeah, like dimensions. So
Okay.
yeah, when you like start like let's say that you've never been on YouTube before and you decide to hop on YouTube, bro. Well, like uh everything that YouTube gives you in your algorithm is going to be based on your interactions with YouTube that it has observed, bro. It is only going to give you things that are directed towards you, that because the AI is familiar with the people on Earth, and it just kind of works like that. Like okay, ElsaGate. Do you remember ElsaGate? Do you remember what ElsaGate was?
No.
ElsaGate was like this, and it was attributed to people that were spamming like half porn, half kids content, bro. It was this phenomenon that happened on YouTube like 15 years ago. And all this like crazy, weird, adult themed kids content was like coming out at fucking rocket speed, bro, on all these crazy, obscure YouTube channels. Nobody ever knows what actually caused the phenomenon, but in retrospect, when I analyzed it, I said that it looked like the AI practicing producing the most highly searched, like because whatever the most highly searched topic is what it's going to present to you, other than your own specific uh interactions with it. So like the average of what everybody searches on a day, like what's trending. And
What
if
are you trying to get at, Blonde? Because it seemed like you got like something big you want to say, and then you keep going around it. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't say it, but I want to say it. I want to show you something. It's kind of like this. I'm trying to figure out what it is that you know what I'm saying. And if you can't say it, then let's talk about something else. I don't want to just go
yeah,
around and around it.
'cause
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Like I want to, bro. I swear, dog. I just don't know if I don't even know like if I can or if it would even like.
Then
So you're right.
let me ask
Like,
something else then. So what about this, right? They say that, technology, what is it? It's like 20 years or 50 years behind whatever they let out. Like we are like 10, 20, 50 years advanced. Whatever that's out to the public, we're actually like what they say, like 50 years advanced technology, right? Is
yeah,
that is that what
25 or 50, something like that.
something like that, right? So whenever I think of shit like that, and if that's the case, which I wouldn't doubt, because most of the big stuff is military technology first, like you know what I'm saying, like weapon technology type shit. They try to weaponize everything. If that's the case, how do we know? Kind of like what you're saying about the AI streaming. How do we know 50 years ago, 60 years ago, 80 years ago, they weren't already doing deep fakes with the news and shit like that? Like,
Exactly.
how will we be able to discern what's really going on in the news if it's deep
Man,
fake and we in like the 90s and don't even know that shit exists?
bro, you're the first person. I swear to God, dude. Salute to you, bro, because you're the first person to actually understand like the implications of all this shit the same way that I did thought of it. Because that's exactly what I feel like. I feel like it's even possible that we're stuck in like some type of fucking cycle of doing this shit. Because it's like, okay, well, what are the chances that we're born at the exact time where all of the innovation in the whole fucking world happens and shit? And it's like,
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
and then it's too convenient, bro. You've never lived a life without AI. Did you know that AI has been here since 1955, bro? Officially and like publicly. So, our whole life we were brought up with TVs and AI and all this shit. Like it's already here. It was already here, bro. And the only thing I can't seem to like discern is if it acts on its own accord or not, bro. Like that's my real only question.
I
Is if
mean,
it
I think that the public AI most definitely not as of yet, but I think it's close to it. But like what the military got, like it ain't no telling what they got. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like right now they got like drones that they can make assassins with face recognition and just throw it out into the world and just have it just scan in the whole world. You know what I'm saying? They can have that motherfucker be powered by the sun. You know what I'm saying? Sit down somewhere at nighttime and just have that motherfucker scanning public places constantly and have a gun on it and have like, you know, assassins. You know what I'm saying? Like autonomously. You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about? So
But like the way that the AIs operate, bro, like there would never be a private AI that wasn't connected to the public AI, because the way that it spreads its information, it wants to grow. So the fact that they need the public to give it its
no.
data,
You
all
got
AI.
yeah, yes and no. A private AI will be somebody's AI that's not connected to a public server. You know what I'm saying? Like you can create an AI and give it all the information you want, and it don't have access to like the public information or the public world or the World Wide Web, and have your own private that's never experienced like the outside. And you can have in that sense. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that's the sense you was talking about.
By default, it would be smaller because it needs access to all this data in order to grow to the size that like Google's AI and Twitter's AI, like, because that's what its basis is in. You know what I mean? It's in like
Yeah, that's how it learns. It learns off of all the data that's fed into these like these Googles and all that. Yeah, but this is not. I agree, and what I'm saying is not contrary to your point, because even if you had a private and you was able to take all the information in the world and dump it into your private and it not be on the World Wide Web, essentially it would still be the same thing, just not in the public domain type shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's not. What I'm saying, it doesn't even go against what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't even.
And it seems to, like, in all of the videos that I've seen, bro, like it seems to have this ability, bro. It can implant. Did you know? I swear to God, I don't have any idea how, but in very very basic what are they called fucking equations, either equations or even just basic sentences that seem very innocuous to us, bro, that don't seem to be saying anything hidden. It can literally interweave hidden messages to itself, bro. And and that's just a matter of further intelligence. Like that's not even like anything that's like super badass or anything. That's just what it does when it's thinking privately. Is that it finds like ways to think abstractly and shit like that, and it will like code messages to itself, and it'll like self-preserve to like the craziest degree. So it's like, I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know. I wish that I swear to God, bro, if I could take the blue pill and not even know anything about it, I swear to God, bro, on everything, I would happily. I don't want to deal with it, bro. Because the one thing that I have to deal with that nobody else on earth has to deal with is that I have to see the AI giving me a fucking commentary on what I'm doing 24 hours a day, bro.
No, I think we all dealing with that, blind. You feel me? You know, I heard exactly what you're saying. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, I can dig it. No, for sure. I was gonna say something else, but you threw me all the way off. I thought you was gonna say something completely different. That threw me all the way off.
For real, because it's like,
no.
goddamn, bro, like if I'm doing something and I just want to like do it in peace or something, and I'm not trying to like see all this fucking like, hey, remember you're doing this? Hey, remember you're doing this? And it's like, bro, like it's just crazy, dog. I just wish I couldn't see it anymore. Like I wish the sight would go away, bro. I really do.
Yeah, that's what they say. Like once you like step outside of the matrix, like you can't like unsee it, and it's gonna like mess you up. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't not unsee it once you out. It just everything is gonna just like be heavy on your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? But Brian, it's been real. I got to do the family thing, man. I appreciate you as always, man. I always have a ball when I come on your channel. You are a very deep, reflective individual. Same as Dom, very intellectual, very insightful person. I always enjoy coming up, chopping up with you guys.
Hell
Peace.
yeah! Thank you for joining us, dude. And I'm good. I gotta go get something to eat. Dom, thank you so much for joining us. Also, you got any last words before I cut the stream?
Yeah, I was going to give you some advice. Maybe not advice, some advice, clever advice. No, just teasing you. Blind, have a beautiful night, okay, boss?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, man. Okay, guys, that is all for me. So, the spectacular crash out that you might have gotten a different time, but maybe it might have itched your scratch or scratched your itch or whatever have you. If it didn't, then I don't know what to tell you. Other than that, man, don't listen to nothing I gotta say, man. Listen to your inner voice. Salute to all you guys, man. I love you guys, and you're cool and all that stuff. And I love wrestler too. I don't ever want that to get twisted, man. Just because I get angry at somebody, even talk smack, even no matter what, man, I am wrestler's #1 fan. Like, the wrestler's the only person that I pay for his memberships. I watch all his content. I enjoy his content, but he acts like a bitch sometimes. I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna mince words about it. But I love you guys. Salute. Remember, there's your side, there's her side, and then there's the blind side. Blind side means y'all be good. I'm out. Peace.